I'm not playing Fortnite. Ah! Let's see here. Here. Grab this. Me. Alright. Let's load it up. Let's go. Actual game. Here. Hopefully this works. Okay, yeah, I have to readjust it though. Please adjust the brightness until the middle logo. This is very visible, and the left one is not visible. Why? Like, I'm keeping an eye on the left one because, okay, wait, but that's like there, I guess. Like this one's not really visible to me, but if I do it any lower, then I can't really see this one. I'm gonna put it there. That should be good. Let me get my chat up. Okay. I did switch it to this game, right? Hang on, now I have to look and see. Can I? No, I can't. Can I? Where? No, I don't want to do that. Can I not change game from my phone? Or am I stupid? Okay, no, it's fine. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Oh my god, I can't spell. This. Okay. Let me get situated. I'm sitting on my foot. And I shouldn't be, because otherwise it's gonna go numb, and that'd be bad. Whoa, I almost fell. Oh, and there goes my mouse. Okay. This can go there. Alright. Does it give any indication of the chapters? There's collectibles. Interesting. Oh, oh yay. There's, there's consequences. Headphone mode? On? I do wear headphones. Link. Ooh, yeah, subtitles. Yes, display speaker and yes, subtitles background. Why not? That'd be cool. Controls. I'm assuming everything is. What's this? That's locked. Pause menu, dialogue. Book of Goblins? What? What is that? Leave Bond. Okay. Anything else? I don't play Xbox, so. Well, I do. I don't have a controller connected. Accessibility. What's this? Close. Yes. High contrast. Friendly font. Yeah, I'll put that on. Auto follow. Mouse smoothing. Should if the player is sensitive to camera movement when not in their control, it will avoid motion sickness. This are smoothed. It should be fine. What is this? Okay, no, I already did that. Alright. New game. Tell me why a story-based game that takes your choices into account to shape your relationship with other characters choose wisely. Like Minecraft story mode. It's not, but Minecraft story mode took your choices into account. March 1st, 2005. This is a police station. Why are we at a police station? Or is that us?
Hey, kiddo. I need to ask you a few questions, okay? Can you tell me what happened tonight?
I went to show her my haircut. She had a gun.
Take your time.
She freaked out.
It's okay.
No, it's not. It's not okay. My mom tried to kill me, so I stabbed her. I killed my mother.
Oh shit! See, I know nothing of this game, so this is new to me in every single way possible. It's 2015. Where are we? It's snowing. What does that say? Will miss you? Is this our girlfriend? Or is that our gonna be girlfriend? I don't know, she looks nervous. house keys.
Okay, first, I'm gonna find the keys to the old house. Then, I'm gonna drive to Fireweed, and I'm not going to freak out.
Is this our
Everything's fine.
sister? I'm a little tempted to be Googling things, but I shouldn't. And I know damn well I shouldn't. Let me hang on. My cousin tried to call me. What to say in server if all goes well? Oh, I know. No googling. No googling. No googling.
My hair at home phase.
Oh, but that'd be so cute. Definitely post pictures of your cat. Okay, what's this?
Oh, right. I stashed them down here.
Wait, don't tell me they were literally under the bed. Bro. They were literally under the bed.
So that's where you've been hiding.
Am I wanna, can I escape this? Oh, can I, am I gonna be able, am I gonna be able to look, no, hang on, we're gonna redo this? Cause I wanna take a look around first. I did not actually expect them to be under the bed. Okay, settings? Can I reset progress? Yes. I didn't, I didn't know that it could be under the bed. All right, can. All right, I'm not gonna skip because I actually like watching this. Maybe I'll have a chance to notice things I didn't notice before. They obviously haven't been there long because that coffee in the cup isn't is like still hot.
I need to ask you a few questions, okay? Can you tell me what happened tonight?
I went to show
So
her
this
my
is
haircut.
us.
She had a gun.
Take your time.
She freaked out.
It's okay.
No, it's not. It's not okay. My mom tried to kill me, so I stabbed her. I killed my mother.
So is this where we live? Because she says she's going to Firewood. Or Fireweed? Did I read that wrong? Because I think this is us. With the haircut. So this is obviously not Alyson, the girl's name? This is my first time playing it. This is my first time. I never watched anything. So this is my first time experiencing it. Okay, so... do we have like a crazy party thrown? I'm assuming that's us? Not... Oh, teddy bear. No. Okay. Is that is that him with the other girl? This one? House keys. So we're not gonna look under the bed this time. I know, doesn't it? I'm excited. This is my first time playing it or anything. What is this? I didn't get to read that. I want to read that.
Okay, first, I'm gonna find the keys to the old house. Then, I'm gonna drive to
Yeah,
Fireweed,
this time.
and I'm not going to freak out. Everything's fine.
Are you sure about that? I'm not entirely sure about that. So, don't look under the bed. Maybe you left them here. Because I started out by looking under the bed, and I was like, will I be able to look at everything else? Probably not. Let's, not look under the bed this time. Is
Why do I
that...
still have this? Every time
Who's
I
that?
look at it, it reminds me of how very single
Alice... Oh... Caribbean Prom Senior. Okay. Wait, I can... Well, I read it, but what about her? Oh, okay. That does nothing. Leave? I'm assuming... Oh, you just... Why not trash it? Can we take this? What? Can we trash it? I want to trash it. No, okay. Because why would we be able to trash it? Okay. So, we looked in the drawer. What's this?
I should probably get rid of this. I mean, I can
What?
stream it anytime I want.
A
But
Journey Through the
it makes me
Stars,
happy
Witches
just to
of
look at the box.
Eldham, Season 1, 2. Ooh. Spaceship, that's it. What is that picture? Can I look at the picture? No.
I need to bring this with me to Juneau.
Why do we have a record player? like, we're past 2005. Why do we have a record player?
I have got to make solid plans to see the Geminids. I wonder if Tyler'd want to go.
I think
Hey,
I
wanna
think I
freeze your
have
ass
it. I'm
off
not
watching
entirely sure.
burning rocks fall through the sky? Yeah, I might need to work on my sales pitch.
Okay. We're not looking underneath the bed. So what else we got? What's this?
One more season. What am I even gonna do with myself when it's over? Get invested in the lives of real people?
That's me with Squid Game right now. Squid Game comes out, season 3 comes out in 14 days. And I am not prepared. I'm not prepared for that. Yes, they look cool. But why do we have one? I think we're now in 2015, so why do we have one?
I haven't practiced since high school. I'm probably super rusty.
Is that it?
I haven't practiced since
Okay.
high school. I'm probably super rusty. Why would it
Do
be
we
in
paint?
here?
Do we paint? I'm seeing paintbrushes. Okay. What about the
Probably not
telescope?
gonna see any stars at this time of day.
Ooh, what's this? Ooh,
Not the
what's this?
prettiest of my creations, but she weirdly kind of looks like me in the morning.
Why? The last time we bought a CD? The last time we bought a CD.
I could look at this artwork all day.
You could? Why not stay here then? Like, Oh god, possibly in 2016. Can we? Nothing with the door. Ooh, there's
Not
something
here.
up here. Oh, you sure?
Not
What about in the
here.
box? What about in the box? Wait, could I read something? Could I
Not
read
here.
something here? Okay, no. Something saying read. Oh, it's this.
Oh. Ooh, I can't wait to force Tyler to watch this with me. He's totally gonna hate it.
I would totally force anyone to watch Squid Game with me.
Still
What's
need to
this?
find the house keys.
Okay, I
Where are
think
they?
we looked at everything. Did we look at everything? No. What's this?
I don't really have time to dig through this right now.
I think we looked at everything, did we? I'm making sure. Did that, did that, did that. I did that, did that. Look up. Anything I'm missing? This. Okay. Bedtime. I should clean my room. That's still something I have to work on.
Right.
The
I saw
fact
from down here.
you have enough energy to do that surprises me. Yes, we are watching Squid Game together. We also have to finish 13 Reasons Why.
So that's where you've been hiding.
The fact that there's 2 weeks left for Squid Game come out is. Mm.
This feels like another lifetime.
Do we not
This
take
feels
it with
like
us?
another lifetime.
Okay. Take the keys.
All right.
Energy drinks.
I think
I
I'm ready
have
to
one
go
with
now.
me. I have one with me. Okay. So we would have been able to look at everything. Oh, ooh.
Is he gonna like this? Or is it too much?
I think it's cute. Police Chief Brown asks how to reconsider budget. Dog strike to begin this week. Mayoral election candidate Tom Becky? I don't know how to say that. Supports gun control money for local schools. That makes sense. Ooh. We have other stuff. I should have came over here
Michael and
sooner.
Tyler are so gonna hit it off.
I'm assuming. Okay, so I'm assuming this is his sister, and that was her girlfriend or boyfriend. Why did I say girlfriend? Who's that? Is that supposed to be?
It's gonna be so crazy to see him after all these years.
So I'm assuming these are them when they were younger. Oh no, I didn't want to do that. I want to do this. Did
Should
I look
probably
at
check
this?
my email one more time before I go. No, I've already done that 3 times this morning.
Time and I against any two the shape of yesterday. Summertime sweet. I keep hitting escape to leave. That's not what I have to do. What about this? Can I gifts? What is that? It says something. Itinerary, snacks, drink, car keys, house keys.
All right. I think I'm ready to go now.
I don't know. You seem nervous still. All right, let's go. To get through it,
Allie. She's gonna be so awkward.
we're playing as him now. Ooh, we can read this? Oh, God. Dear Tyler, I know what you're thinking. A letter? Wild, weird, and formal. What's wrong with email? Well, I figured, hey, bro, just wanted to give my twin a shot before reuniting after 10 years of swing juvie. It's more like letter territory. Who went to juvie? Whatever, you'll thank me when we're 90 and the machines have taken over, and you still have something to read by candlelight. See? Always thinking ahead. Anyway, I can't believe you'll be out for real in a few weeks. So he went to juvie for killing the mother? Is that what happened? Cause no, I'm sorry, it's self-defense. Like, he clearly said she has a gun and went to shoot him, and he stabbed her. That's self-defense. Anyway, I can't believe you'll be out for real in a few weeks. What? Amazing! I'm definitely going to be awkward when I see you, so please try not to notice, okay? How's your last month going? Are you sad about leaving your mentees? I bet they're going to miss you. I got my tires replaced, so I'm all good to pick you up, and you can save the snark when you see my ride. She's been through a lot, and we can't all be car guys. Anyway, I don't know how to say that. The Vecchies? I don't know. Let me take the day off so we can go straight to the old house and get ready for the sale and everything. Can't wait to never think about that place again. I really can't wait to see you. I don't know if I made that clear. Love you, Alyson.
Can't believe I'm about to leave this room for the last time. Okay, I'm pretty much done here. I just need to grab my goblin and I'm off.
Well, then we're not grabbing the goblin. We're gonna look around. What's this? Is this another letter? Hey, Aaron, you know I'm bad at this, but just want to say you've been the best counselor in at-risk yet redeemable youth. Haha, could one. Thanks for putting up with me and helping in more ways than you'll know. I'll try to make it count outside fireweed. Survival is rebellion. Thanks, man, Tyler. So, so where I keep hitting that. I keep hitting escape when I have to hit right click. So where exactly did Tyler go? I'm not looking in there yet.
No.
Anything that
I need to get my application ready for next summer.
anything that I have to look in, we're not looking in right
Bye,
yet.
Herbert.
Bye, Herbert. Okay, that I think that's the goblin, so we're not doing that. What was this?
I know most of these by heart at this point.
The transgender man's guide to healthy masculinity.
Wish I could have
Interesting.
finished this before I left, but God, it was a slog.
Okay. What's this? CDs?
Bummed I have to leave this behind, but the old house would probably collapse if I blasted this inside. Man, the soundtrack to my angsty teen years. I'll leave it for the next rebel. They're gonna need it. Been listening to this on a loop lately. Man,
So you
the soundtrack to my angsty teen years. I'll leave it for the next rebel. They're gonna need it more than I do.
so you have to leave everything behind? I looked at that. Ooh. Well, no, what's this?
Aw, gonna miss these dum-dums.
Later, Tyler. Love you, Ty. Best mentor. We'll miss you. Good luck. Oh, I moved. See you soon. You escaped! You escaped! Via con Dios? I don't know what that means. Anything? Anything we're looking at?
I just need to pack my goblin figurine. I wonder if
Okay.
Alyson still has hers.
Probably. Okay, so take me. What is this? Take me. This box of junk slash treasure is now yours by the first law of finders keepers. Alright. Oh, I missed this. Let me. Celebrate, educate, unite, I can't read. Holy shit, I can't pronounce. Trans Visibility March on Janu, March 31st, 2014, 5:30 p.m. to late. Brought to you by Janu Coalition for Equality. Stop hitting escape. Hit right click. Alright, what's this?
You stay here. Educate the youngsters in classic cinema.
Ooh. I clicked on that. Anything else that needs clicking? I don't think so. Alright.
Hey, little guy. You're gonna be
Aw.
reunited with your sister soon.
I do not know. I can't pronounce shit.
Cool. I guess I'm totally ready to go now. Bye, Herbert.
Alright, I think... Oh, did I look at this?
Man, he's going places. And I'll be able to say I helped him on his way.
Firewood Youth Center student art to show at Grindhouse. Tyler Ronan, 20, matches young Tlingit artist with favorite local venue. Shit I gotta do. Tutoring. Help Paris with college admission essay by EOW. Call Dr. Beck, read counseling subjects with Jeremy. Meet Era, read gardening program setup. Misk. Finish paperwork for Escape W2 and letter November 2. Something for Alyson.
Is there any way I can... Nah, that's someone else's problem now. Man, I'm gonna miss that view.
That does look nice. I think we're all done. Leave. It is based in Alaska. Please give me water and sun, thanks. Ooh. Why are you staring at the bear? Hydrate, I got my energy drink. You happy? Cheers. I almost spat it out. Why'd you throw it out? Alyson! I would have loved a bear. Me personally, at least. I would have loved the bear.
Hi, Tyler.
Hi. First time we see each other in 10 years, and it's hi, Tyler.
Oh, sorry,
It's fine, Alyson. Hi's a good place to start.
God, it's good to see you.
Likewise.
Aww.
You have anything else you need to get?
Nope, this is it. My last 10 years in a bag.
Then we should get going. We just have time to make the morning ferry. You look good in that.
Thanks. One of my mentees designed it.
It's really good.
Yeah, he's so incredibly talented. I got a couple of
Oh, that's
local
cool.
coffee shops to hang his art.
Tyler Ronan, shaping the leaders of tomorrow.
Yep, we're screwed.
So, are you gonna miss anything about this place?
Well, we didn't look at food, so can I... How do I switch? Okay, there we go.
Honestly, people. The other residents, my mentees, my counselor, Aaron. It took me a while to fit in, but once I did, it felt like home. They made me feel safe. Safe enough to be me.
That's so great. I'm really happy for you.
We planning to drive to Delos Crossing or push?
You are welcome to walk.
Nah, I'll take my chances.
Need one last look or anything?
Looked. Let's go.
I don't... Rear view mirror, leave fireway... Okay. That's one of the things we had to do. That's an achievement. I took a picture of all the achievements before starting this.
No, really. I am 100% not creative enough to make that stuff up. Oh, and just last week, they had to turn the ferry around because a bear was on board.
Oh,
No
God.
way.
Someone heard a commotion in the back of a delivery truck, so they opened it up. And there was the bear, fat and happy on a literal mountain of empty chip bags.
You go where the food is.
Oh, I can relate to that.
So then what happened?
I'm not sure. I think they couldn't get him to leave, so they tranked him.
Ew.
Oh, poor buddy. shot in the ass just for getting the munchies.
Yeah, well, you know what they say. Safety first in bear country.
Yeah, but prevention is best. Common sense goes a long way in keeping them from getting shot.
The bear is fine, Tyler.
For now. You hear they've been talking about loosening up regulations on trophy hunting again? Higher bag limits, inhumane ground traps, even bringing back hibernation hunting. What kind of asshole gets off on killing a sleeping animal? I'm not against hunting, but predators play a vital role in the health of our natural parks. What? Why are you smiling? I'm being serious.
Oh, I can tell, Ranger Tyler.
Not yet. But at least I got the school part out of the way.
I can't believe you've got a bachelor's already. While I boast a half-completed certificate in accounting from an online college that may have stolen my credit card number.
You'll figure out what you want. You have time.
That'd be
How
bad.
are you feeling?
Like I'm about to drive straight into a whiteout and my fog lights are dead.
Oh, can I?
What about you?
Am I allowed to look around? Am I
Alyson?
allowed to move?
Whoa. Zoned out there for a second. Sorry.
What's up?
I'm sorry. I'm just trying to wrap my head around the fact that you're right here, standing beside me, on our way to Delos.
So,
You don't have to apologize. It's a lot. Why did we take the ferry instead of the coast road?
Because I didn't want to be stuck in the car with you for an extra 2 hours.
Ha ha.
We have to take the ferry. It's the only way to reach Delos from Fireweed.
I see. Well, good. I don't think my stomach could have taken 2 more hours of how you handle curves.
I'm sorry. Do you want to take over driving when we dock?
No.
You're gonna have to get back behind that wheel at some point, you know.
Look, I put a fireweed van nose first in a ditch.
Hey,
Ooh.
at least you missed the porcupine.
okay.
I'm guessing
Anything
things
else?
haven't changed much.
You mean in Delos? Still the capital of East Jesus Nowhere. Can't wait to get out of here.
What?
Was it really that bad?
Pretty much. But it could definitely have been worse.
Like if you'd been tucked away in a center for troubled youth?
Right.
At least you had Michael.
Yeah. I don't think I'd have survived high school without him.
Bet you're gonna miss him when you move to Juneau. How's he doing?
Good. Good. But I haven't seen him much outside of work lately. He's been busy with his dance and helping his clan organize a potlatch. Is that smoke coming out of Stonehouse?
Oh, what is this?
That one over there?
No, the one just beyond it. You know, the one the elders say is haunted to spook little kids.
Oh, right.
Oh, a whole group of us were drinking at a bonfire down at the point. Got dared
This
to go
game came
inside.
out.
We didn't make it past the garden.
Sounds fun.
Yeah, it sounds fun.
It was.
The game? I'm not sure. Hang on. Can I? Okay, I can. When did this come out? Let's look. Store page. This was released August 27th, 2020. I can close it for now. I'm actually, while it's paused, I'm gonna put my hoodie on because I'm cold. I am cold! Is it the other way? The other way. Ugh. Ugh, there we go. Okay. I'm gonna. There we go. Okay. Okay. What is it? My mom bought these new comfort sweatsuits in camo, and I have the blue one on right now, and it's so warm and toasty.
So, we're really going back there, huh?
To Stonehouse?
I mean, we're going home.
Yeah. Yeah, we are.
Think the house will sell?
No interested buyers yet. Turns out people don't line up to buy murder houses with no electricity.
At least it's got one hell of a view, unlike Juno.
Hey, Juneau has mountain views of
Um,
plenty. It just also has people
They are
and fun.
cozy.
You still thinking you might be my roomie?
Thinking about it.
Hey, can I ask
They're
you a
normally
question?
like, sure. They're normally like
Shoot.
$70 for a hoodie
I mean,
and
after you, well,
sweatpants.
graduated,
But
I guess, and became a mentor
I'm trying
3
not to
years
talk
ago,
while they're
you
talking.
still...
But most of the proceeds go towards mental health. So, and I have like 6 of these. I have like 6 of these. And I think my mom has 1 or 2. My brother has the shirts. They have shorts. They have ones for dogs and kids now. And my Finn has a hoodie, a blue hoodie. I'm like, we need to get him more.
basically spent all your time at Fireweed, right?
Pretty much. There were a few times I tried to go to these meetups for trans people in Juneau, but something always came up. I probably should have put myself out there more, but it was better to be around in case the residents needed me.
So you were free to come and go as you pleased.
Yeah. Why do you ask?
Oh, nothing. Just being an overly invested sister. Curious how you spent your time.
Interesting.
Alyson,
Yeah?
spit it out.
Okay, you need to promise not to freak out.
What is it?
What is that?
It's a gift. From Eddie. I know he's not your favorite person, but
I'm sorry. When you said Eddie, I thought you meant Chief Brown, as in the police officer who arrested me.
come on, Ty, don't...
And your adopted father, the man who didn't let you visit me for 7 years.
The Fireweed administration backed him up, Tyler. They thought it was best for both of us.
Yeah, well, it wasn't.
It's a peace offering. And you're the 2 most
Why?
important people in my life.
Why is a
Please.
ring a peace offering?
For me,
He can't buy my forgiveness with some cheap-ass trinket.
it's a gift, Tyler. You know what gift-giving means in Tlingit culture, and what it means to refuse one.
I don't care.
Exactly.
Don't throw it.
Seriously? That was childish. What is wrong with you?
No need to be so...
Now, can I see? Oh, look at them. Can I see what the consequences was? Or do I have to leave for that?
dramatic.
I'm
Damn
the one
it.
who's being dramatic. Oh, God.
Okay.
Did you hear that?
Beached whale? Oh!
So, that was an asshole move.
To put it mildly.
I deserve that. Sorry I tossed the ring.
I'm sorry, too. I just hoped we could wrap everything up with a grand gesture and move on to our perfectly normal lives.
What? This isn't normal? Still your brother?
Still your sister.
No.
Would it ruin the moment if I said I needed to call home?
Yes. Completely.
Sorry.
Go ahead and stop apologizing all the time.
Okay, sorry. Thanks.
Alright, so I guess we're now free to move around?
It's so weird being back on this boat.
What's this? Okay. I think he's...
We're on the ferry right now.
You talking to
I
Eddie?
know. Yeah. Yeah?
That...
I've been driving in this stuff for 5 years. I'll be fine.
Uh-huh. What's this? Can we talk to this person? We can. Hello.
Morning.
Hello.
Enjoying the ride?
Oh. Sure. I love
I
it.
don't think I could ever
It
get tired
is.
of this.
It is beautiful.
Agreed. Where are you headed?
Delos Crossing?
Same here. You from around here?
Born and bred, I guess? I don't know.
Born and bred.
Ah, you don't say. I moved to Anchorage around your age. Delos was mostly Alaskan natives then. Clay Kid, Haida. I haven't been home in 5 years.
Oh, so you owed your family a visit?
I'll say. You may not know it yet, but your folks, they get old real fast.
Right.
I'm Alex, by the way. Alex Gershwin. No relation.
Huh?
To George Gershwin. Gershwin, the pianist. Folks are always asking if we're related, so I try to hit it off with the pass.
Oh,
What'd you say your name was?
Tyler?
I didn't. I'm Tyler. Tyler Ronan.
Ronan, huh? Ronan
Oh, God.
as in the Ronans?
Uh-huh.
So, I never knew those girls had a brother.
We didn't.
Oh!
Nice talk.
Yeah. Enjoy your time in town, Tyler.
Okay. We could talk to him again, but I don't want to. What we got? God, look at that. I love that. Look at that. That's awesome. That's beautiful. What's this?
What a waste of a good fun.
Saboteur Alaska Sea Lines? I don't get it. What's the joke supposed to be? What's this? Notice Ramiko while ferrying is docking. Okay. That it? Why? Why in particular? What happens if I don't go to her? Danger, do not enter. What's this? Where is my sport? Check my sixth. that's a good one. Alright, I'll give that to you. What's this? Headshot.
Hey, I heard that.
Sorry. I just don't agree with that. When everything else feels, try doing what the captain suggested. What happens if we talk to him again now?
I'll see you around town.
Is that all he
Enjoy
says?
the ride, son. I'll see you around town. Enjoy the ride, son.
Okay, that is all he says. Ooh, what we got?
Hey, Alyson. Can we take the scenic route instead of the highway? Alyson?
Don't think she can hear you.
Guess not.
Ooh. I wish Reed would, like, make him read it. Oh, no, I didn't want to do that. Go back in.
Let's go.
Oh, did... Oh, I took too long. Damn it! I like looking at everything. Is that, like, a really famous mountain? Oh, the loading screen is one of those little, goblin figurines. We're gonna get stuck, aren't we? Or are we arriving at the home? Damn. Uh-oh. I'm guessing we're at the home? Yeah, we most definitely are at the home. Right? Are we? What are we doing? I'm assuming we're at the home? Yeah, right? This has to be it.
Wow. It's basically exactly like I remember it. Only faded.
Like a Polaroid left on a windowsill.
From the outside, it almost looks charming.
Charm's not the problem. Structural integrity may be an issue.
You think there's a chance whoever buys it will just tear it down?
If someone buys it, they can do whatever they want with it.
You wouldn't care at all?
Would you?
Sure. Everywhere I look, I see a piece of one of our adventures.
Everywhere I look, I just see her.
Alyson, we could go grab a bite. Start this tomorrow?
No. The only way to get this done is to do it.
Alright, this is interesting.
After you.
Am I able to look around a bit? Ooh, look. Birdhouse?
Marianne always spoiled the birds.
She liked animals way more than people.
I can relate to that.
What? What is this?
Hey, you remember that?
Come on, Tyler. It's freezing out here.
You're right. Sorry. Let's head inside.
I don't want to. I want to look around. Can I look out back? I built a birdhouse once. Ooh, I can run. How am I running?
Doesn't seem like the greenest source of energy.
Not like she had the money for solar panels.
So, ooh, can I? Ooh, I can. I can. Where am I going? What is this?
I still can't believe I convinced you to climb that raggedy ash tree with me.
Yeah, not happening a second time.
Oh, come on. I was the one who fell out.
And then I had to walk all the way to Delos Crossing to get Tessa to drive you to the hospital.
I was fine.
You had
Oh, she's following
a
us.
concussion.
I mean, are you really living life if you haven't gotten a concussion or two?
I think that's the brain injury talking.
Okay. Ooh, okay. What the? Okay, I got stuck. So, okay, it's not allowing me to jump or anything like that, I don't think. And why are you going in front of me? Now I'm stuck. Can't go over there. That's the tree. Nothing. What's over here? Anything? There is this over here.
You really want to go out there?
No, you're right.
I can't explore it. Really?
You
Let me
really
go.
want to go out there?
No, you're right.
Really? Damn it. Why won't you let me? Alright, can't go that way. Ooh.
Oh, looks like a neighbor came by.
It's funny. I can't remember any signs of them when we were kids.
Probably because our mother scared the shit out of them.
Yeah, she scared everybody else off too.
Damn. Okay.
I could just lie down and take a nap here.
Aren't you the one who said it's freezing out here? What was this?
You need a break already, Ronan?
No, just sitting, enjoying the view.
She built this bench, right?
If you're trying to scare me off so you can steal my seat, it won't work.
No, I just remember us all sitting here after. I fell asleep and woke up really stiff later.
I don't remember us sitting anywhere for more than a few seconds, which sounds exhausting now.
Guess we're just old.
At least we've got a few more years before we're...
As old as her. Seriously, how are you feeling?
tired. I didn't sleep much last night.
Yeah, I can't believe how we used to run around for hours without stopping.
Yeah. Always a troll to run away from. Or a treasure to find.
We definitely never lacked imagination.
Marianne didn't either. It was the one thing that brought us all together. Even in the end.
She told a new story, didn't she? That night? It was... weird.
Interesting.
Come on, that's enough rest for us. Let's get inside.
All right.
Ooh, did I unlock something new? Is that one of the things that... Maybe it was a hidden? Maybe it was a hidden one? Hang on. I am quite literally obsessed with getting achievements. It was We Need to Talk. Right? Yeah. So I got two. Rearview Mirror and We Need to Talk. 20.7% of players have that achievement. There should be a lot more. Objective, open the front door. Okay. Where is she? Okay. Let's... Anya. Do not disturb was turned on. I haven't been getting notifications at all. Get some bye cream. Rub it all over. Can we... Oh, what's this?
I bet we left all kinds of cool things in there.
You sure?
No
Can
way.
I...
I can't believe it's still there.
What is? Where are you? Hang on. Open?
It's locked.
Seriously? Why haven't you checked the front door?
Because true adventurers never walk a straight line.
Interesting.
This will shock you, but it's locked.
This will shock you, but most people try the front door first.
Okay. Ooh.
At least we don't have any use for this right now.
Luckily. Remember the snowstorm in 2004? Marianne had us digging for hours.
Of course. She was too proud to call another adult for help.
Yep. Why do that when you've got free child labor?
Is it possible to run? Hang on. Settings. Controls. Is it possible to run? Key bindings. Is it control? Move right, slow walk. Leave, bond. Skip, Book of Goblins. Previous page, next page. Okay, so let's try that. Control? Oh, there we go, we're running. Maybe it's just automatic. Ooh, what is this?
Can't believe these are still here.
Yeah. We should hide them so they don't frighten away potential buyers.
Okay. What else is this? Is this where
At
she
least
carved
the shed's
things?
still standing.
Yep. I don't want to think about what might be living inside it, though.
Well, better
Okay.
alive than dead.
Ugh, yes. Let's deal with that later. Plenty else to do first.
Can we open it?
It's locked, all right.
Okay. Ooh, examine.
What was she doing
Juneau,
out here that night?
Alaska.
Come on, man. Stop thinking about that.
I want to.
Cleaning products may be better for the planet, but they do not have the same shelf life.
Ugh. Add it to the shopping list.
So, okay.
Well, at least the tools are still here. That'll help with the repairs.
They're good quality, too. Marianne wanted stuff like that to last.
She did not like us using her tools.
She was probably just afraid we'd hurt ourselves.
Or she thought we'd go on a rampage and tear up her precious plants.
And we would have, so...
Alright. Nothing here. We... Nope, can't go down. I think that's everywhere? I hope I explored everywhere.
Did you smoke something before you left Fireweed? The door's right there.
Oh, whatever.
Locked.
Well, it's a good thing I remembered this.
You sure that's the right key?
Yes. Maybe someone changed the lock.
Who would change the lock on us?
I don't know. We're screwed.
You got a plan B?
Yeah. We find another way in. I never knew a locked door that could keep the crafty goblins out.
Yeah, we had a million ways in and out of this old house. At least one of them's gotta work.
So... We're back to looking. Got it.
The crafty goblins. I haven't thought about them in forever. Or should I say, us?
We almost...
Remember how whenever we lost our toys in the sand, we thought the Mad Hunter had stolen?
How many sandcastles did we build with this?
None that survived.
Hey, I think that's the same rake I cut my foot on.
Wait, your foot? Wasn't that me?
Boy? Oh, yeah. I think you're right. You're out of your element, little guy.
How do you know? Maybe he's a snowfish.
We thought this sandbox would hide us from the Mad Hunter, remember?
That's right. The sand was, what, supposed to distort his piercing eye?
The Mad Hunter. That That was some dark shit for two little kids.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's why we liked it.
There's something written on that. Does that say Ollie? That looks like it says Ollie and Alyson Vessel.
Marianne always spoiled the birds.
She liked animals way more than people.
I can relate to that.
Hang on. Now, can I read that or no?
How many sandcastles did we build with this?
None that survived.
I can't. Damn it. That I wanted to read that. Okay. Oh, it's on the other side of the house. Open. Yeah, it definitely is, but I don't.
Seem to have any squatters.
I think the other one's Ollie? I'm not sure. Just bust it down! Okay, I feel like that would be it, but... Oh, hello. What's this?
Remember how mad she'd get if we didn't use the compost?
And she always knew when we were lying.
Waste not, or kiss the planet goodbye.
She's looking at something. I want to look here first, because maybe that's the way in.
You need a hand with that?
No, it should be fine.
Okay.
If we just get this board out of the way, I could probably squeeze through.
So we need something to pry it off.
It's screwed in pretty good. We need a screwdriver. I think I saw one back in the shed.
Let's go check.
Well, now I want to know what you saw here. Can you...
Remember how mad she'd get if we didn't use the compost?
And she always knew when we were lying.
Waste not, or kiss the planet goodbye.
If I... Can I not?
Remember how mad she'd get if we didn't use the compost?
And she always knew when we were lying.
Waste not, or kiss the planet goodbye.
She's moving. Come on. Come on, back over here. Can you... Come on. Ah, fuck, I'm stuck. Can you... No? You're not gonna listen to me? I know, right? Now I'm mad! What if I go to the shovel? Or what if I get farther away from it and then go back? Why is there two shovels? One there, one there.
Hopefully Mother Nature holds off on the blizzards until after we sell the house.
Aw. Look at this. That is beautiful. I mean, look at that. Holy
Don't seem
shit.
to have any squatters.
But I want to see what she was saying. Okay, we're running again. We're running again. Click
Remember
on
how
this.
mad she'd get if we didn't use the compost?
And she always knew when we were lying.
Waste not, or
Please?
kiss the planet goodbye.
Damn it. Is she really not going to? Come on. Kneel down. Please? Wait, wait. Please, wait. Come on. You can do it. You can do it. Kneel down. Kneel down for me. Damn it! Alright. How do we even get in the shed?
At least the shed's still standing.
Yep. I don't want to think about what might be living inside it, though.
Well, better alive than dead.
Ugh, yes. Let's deal with that later. Plenty else to do.
Hey, it's locked all right.
The window? Are we gonna break open the window?
Should be something in here that'll work. I guess Marianne left us something useful, huh?
Yeah. We still have to find a way to get inside, though. And please, no broken windows.
We'll see ya. What's happening? Do you feel that?
What? What? What is
Don't leave
this?
this room until everything looks as clean as a whistle. Ugh.
This is the millionth time I've gotten in trouble because of you. You and your big mouth.
Hey, you were thinking the same thing. You just weren't brave enough to tell her.
What good would it do? It's not like she ever listens to us anyway.
Well, I'd rather scream it right in her stupid face than be a quiet little mouse.
Oh, we
Okay.
forgot the key. We need to put it back.
Maybe we could hide it somewhere. You know, for fun.
Goblins are supposed to help the princess, not play mean tricks.
Whatever. You're not fun.
I'm only trying not to make her even worse.
Whoa. Did that just happen?
I don't know, but I saw it too.
It felt like it did when we used to share thoughts with our voice.
It did, but that was a memory of us 10 years ago, right? I vaguely remember it happening.
I think so. And, that's new, right?
Yeah. We could share thoughts and feelings, but we never replayed memories like that.
Why would it happen? And why that memory?
I don't know. It's pretty eerie.
It's weird, but our voice was always a good thing. This could be too.
I'm feeling something again. Near the barn.
Yeah, me too.
So,
Hurry! Let's go see the silent frog.
Coming, I'm coming.
What? Stop sulking. I told you already. I'm sorry.
No, you're not.
Okay. Guess you don't want to see what I put in the treasure room then.
What? No, I want to see.
I guess we know where to search now.
We just have to remember which one is the silent frog.
silent
So,
frog?
Which one of you is hiding the key? Hmm?
I feel like it's the one on the right, but I want to know. What happens if we click the other two?
No, not this one. Damn, where's the key?
Seriously?
Kidding.
Oh, come on.
Okay, sorry. Nice job.
Damn it.
keeping a secret.
Can I not?
I can't
can
believe
I look?
these are still here.
Yeah. We
Damn
should
it.
hide them so they don't frighten away potential buyers.
Okay. I definitely missed it when I went away. Alright. What's in... This is very small. What the fuck? Okay. Can I... What is this? Take? Can I take that? What's this?
Huh. Who left this box here? It looks brand new.
It wasn't me. Has someone been out here recently?
Guess it's your lucky day, bird friends. Got it.
All this for a screwdriver?
You got a better idea how to get in?
Okay. Interesting. I really wanted to do the other thing. What's
At least
this?
the shed's still standing.
Okay. It's still saying the
Think
same
about
thing.
what might be living inside
That's
it, though.
stupid.
Well, better alive than dead.
Ugh.
Can I...
Yes. Let's deal with that later. Plenty else to do first.
unscrew? Into the house or the hatch. I want to know, like... Oh, shit. I want to know about the other one, though.
You sure you want to go in there?
This was our very first den, remember?
Who knows what lives down there now?
Probably spiders and rats. And whatever other bugs are down there.
Everything okay down there? Tyler? It's not funny!
I fucking knew it.
Then why am I laughing?
Okay, fine. But you're still an idiot.
Alright. I'm going in for real this time.
Okay, See you at the front door in a few minutes.
Ooh, okay. Anything? Ugh.
Ouch!
Are you okay? What happened?
I just hit my head like an idiot. Wait. What? Where are you?
Ty, I'm outside. But I can hear you in my head. Our voice. It's back.
Holy shit. Don't suppose you remember how to get to the hatch?
I think so. We'll figure it out together.
Okay. This is interesting. They have superpowers. What is this?
Dragons, straight ahead.
Need to go left, I think.
Left, you say? I'm gonna go right.
You were right. Nothing here.
Of course I was.
Take? What's this? One for the collection. Find your first hidden something. It's definitely part of a thing though. What's this?
I would have taken the
Read?
gold.
Not even in your dreams.
4 to 3. Wait. Go back. It does say Ollie. Interesting. So, nothing else? We can't... Okay. Maybe I can go this way, but I don't have to go through the hatch.
Then left again after the goblins.
That's not happening. Hello. We are crafty goblins. Yes, we are. That's cool. That's cute.
Nope. It was on the right.
My bad.
Oh, wait. Oh, are you sure? Left then. We're going left then. Oh, hello.
Wow.
Examine?
Can't say I ever expected to see you again. It's been a long time, buddy.
Don't leave it. Take it. Right? Take. Why are we leaving?
Wow. Can't say I ever expected to see you again. It's been a long time, buddy.
What? Oh. Why are we leaving it down here, though? What? Why are we leaving it down here? That's stupid. Take it with you. Alright. I don't know why we're just leaving it. What is this? Goblin Den Treasure Room. Aww. Ooh. There doesn't seem to be a hatch, so let's go.
Wait. That was our treasure? It's just trash.
We could make treasure out of anything. Our imaginations were that powerful.
Pink.
Maybe this is what
It
we
always
saw.
had to be pink. I found her old kite. I think its wings have been clipped, though.
Rest in peace, brave bird.
So, is that it?
Pink. It always had to be pink.
Maybe that's what we were gonna see.
Past
I don't
the treasure.
know.
Straight ahead. You know, I almost convinced myself our voice was just another childhood fantasy.
Me too. But we really are connected.
The Mad Hunter. Why am I still afraid to say his name?
He was Mary Ann's creation. She made all the creepy characters.
If I leave, if I return to main menu, can I... Like, I want to see what happens when she crouches down, but I don't know if... Because where that treasure room was also that little... No, it put me in the same spot. Damn it. Well, actually, not the same spot. Can I get out of here? Let me out!
Don't freak out. If your 11-year-old self can do this, so can you. Just find the hatch.
What if I hang on? Yes. Chapters? Ooh, collectibles. So we have two. Ugh. That one's freaky. And can I not do consequences? Okay, so there's no way to. Oh, that sucks. It's permanent forever. Damn it. All right. Maybe it was just an our way in. And if that's the case, then I prefer this
Are you
way
okay?
because
I just hit my head like an idiot.
we're seeing things of
Where are you?
their childhood.
I'm outside. But I can hear you in my head. Our voice. It's back.
Holy shit. Don't suppose you remember how to get to the hatch?
I think so. We'll figure.
Dragons, straight ahead.
Need to go left, I think.
You were right. Nothing here.
Of course I was.
Yeah, but need to take that. Might be important. It might be. Who knows?
I would have taken gold.
Not even in your dreams.
Oh, look, there's a little truck down here. Can we take the moose? Like,
After the goblins.
what happens if I go this way this time?
Wow. Can't say I ever expected to see you again. It's been a
Damn
long
it.
time, buddy.
Why are we leaving it down here, though? Like, come on. No.
Nope. It was on the right.
My bad.
No. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Stream is gonna be it's always like delayed a bit. So to my partner who is listening to my voice now, your texts come in like when they do, and like I'm responding to them,
That was our treasure?
and then you're seeing it like 3 seconds later.
Treasure out of anything. Our imaginations were that powerful.
I found your old kite. I think its wings have been clipped, though.
Rest in peace,
Aw.
brave bird.
Pink. It always had to be pink.
No. All right, back up. This way.
Past the treasure. Straight ahead. You know, I almost convinced myself our voice was just another childhood fantasy.
Me too. But we really are connected.
Why though?
Hunter. Why am I still afraid to say his name?
He was Mary Ann's creation. She made all the creepy characters.
No? What? Where? Wait, so where are we going? Hatch. Oh, right here. Can I? Open it. Like it is. Ooh. Okay. That's kind of creepy. Like, think about it. This house has been abandoned for 10 years.
Tyler, are you in there?
What if I just start exploring without her?
Tyler!
Coming.
Are you okay?
I'll live. Good to hear your
Yeah.
voice again.
Yeah, same here.
So, coming in or what?
Just working up to it.
You spent 10 years working up to it. Get your butt in there. Are you gonna play as her now, or
Well, we're here.
just because of the way that like she walked in?
Here we are.
That's what it seemed like almost.
So, how do we get started?
We figure out what to keep, what to trash, and see what else this house might be trying to show us.
Okay, no. Enter the Ronin house. Okay. Let's go right into here. Anything?
Wow. It doesn't seem real.
Ooh. Machine repair.
No lights, no power.
Texas for winter, too expensive. Tesla? Question mark? Okay.
Alright, let's see. Broken shelf, broken jar, and the washing machine. Broken. The dryer never worked to begin with.
Marianne thought dryers were straight up evil. Energy hogs.
I hated hanging drippy laundry. I refused to change for a few weeks once, so I wouldn't have to do it.
Whew. This place needs some serious cleaning. Or an exorcist.
Can I? Okay.
We should take down the creepy masks if we don't want to scare the buyers away.
Oh, so now you don't want to scare someone with those masks.
Hey, I just put on the mask and pretended to be a warrior. You were the one who got freaked out by it.
Right.
Not that she ever let me wear them very long. Marianne
Oh, can I do
hated
the other
when we
option?
played with these.
That it?
Marianne hated when we played with these.
Damn it. Alright, I kinda don't want to look there yet. Oh, that must be their mother. Okay. I'm not seeing anything clickable yet. Ooh.
This bathroom still smells like Marianne.
A good scrub and we'll be rid of that too.
We were so competitive about who measured taller. Like, we actually had anything to do with it.
And after all that, it ended in a tie.
Yeah, none of that crazy stretching I did made any difference. We were so competitive about who measured taller. Like, we actually had anything to do with it.
And after all that, it ended in a tie.
Yeah, none of that
That's
crazy
so
stretching I
weird
did made any difference.
and creepy. Like that, like it's still the same there. That's weird.
I tried to bury this dress in the backyard, but Marianne caught me.
It was a pretty dress.
Yeah, well, we both know pretty was never my thing.
I'm wondering if Marianne's referring to the mother. I'm trying so hard not to Google anything.
There were so many times I looked in this mirror hoping somehow it'd show me something different. What are we gonna do with all her jewelry?
Well, I'm certainly not gonna wear it.
Donation pile it is, then. Wow. I forgot all about her weird concoctions.
And how she was always testing them on us. Like we were lab rats.
Yeah, but
Hey,
like
made
still
soap.
seeing it like that.
Still here after 10 years. Impressive.
You could say that about the entire house.
Like it's still weird. Anything? Oh, do I? She's probably waiting to go upstairs. So let's go this way.
Marianne's room.
Let's not go in there until we absolutely have to.
Agreed.
Okay, so Marianne is definitely their mother. Kitchen? Let's see. Anything? Ooh, what is this? A little play corner?
After all this time, I thought I'd feel more prepared to deal with this mess.
Oh, wait.
Guess we never had time to complete the collection.
These came out of one of the prize machines at the Vecchi's store, right?
Yeah, you'd slide the quarters inside on the little tray, and then magic, out pops a sticker.
I remember when I would get temporary tattoos from machines like that. Let's talk to her first. I don't
How
want
you
to miss
feeling
it.
about being back?
We got
I thought
something.
I knew what to expect, but everything keeps catching me by surprise. My nerves are completely raw.
I get it.
How about you? You okay?
This one, I guess?
Honestly not sure how I feel yet. I'm just trying to think of it as an empty house.
Yeah. An empty house full of actual ghosts.
Hopefully they're friendly ghosts.
I think my mom said we're getting our tattoos in September. I am going to be getting one. And she needs to get tattoos for Buddy Champion, my grandpa, my great uncle, great aunt. I think that's at least 6. I think she needs to get at least 6 done. I will be getting.
After all this time, I thought I'd feel more prepared to deal with this mess.
I'm going to get a semicolon with butterfly wings. And then I'll probably get Buddy, Champ, and Yang's paw print down my leg.
Best mom. You think we ever really believed that? Or were we just trying to make her happy?
Either way, it wasn't true.
Sponsored by the best local goblins. Yeah, but they're specifically Buddy, Champs, and Yangs. Buddy passed in 2018. Champ passed in 2022. And Yang passed in 2021 just before my grandfather.
Huh. What was she hoping to do with all these jars?
She used to barter for our clothes with homemade jam.
She tried everything to make ends meet.
Well, not everything.
I wonder what she mean by that. Well, not everything. What's this?
String, glue, duct tape. The holy trinity of house repair.
Marianne loved having something to fix.
Yeah, well, she could have tried a little harder to fix her own head.
Can you picture Marianne talking to a shrink?
No. And speaking of...
Therapy's expensive, and I'm fine.
You sure? Yeah, my mom is. I'm gonna get whatever my mom gets for the paw print thing. Let's see here. What is this, homework? Hey mom, we are sorry the vase got broke. We didn't know you love us so much. We need to be careful and not act up in the window room. Next time we will try and use good judgment. Please forgive us for doing bad things, frowny face. I'm sorry too. We should be more careful. I'm very sad we made you cry so much. We should play outside instead. I will tell Ollie not to be wild all the time. We aren't going to do it anymore. We are sorry.
What are you reading?
So that was our apology letter.
A letter we wrote her. To apologize for breaking that stupid vase, remember?
Bore your kids into good behavior. Great parenting strategy.
Old textbooks. Tessa gave them to us, right?
Yeah, she thought we were gifted.
We were. Just not like she thought. You think she knew we were sharing answers?
We shared for fun. We both knew them all anyway.
She pinched every penny. She pinched every penny.
Okay. Is that it? think. There's a vase. What's this?
I don't remember these.
It's probably one of Marianne's unfinished masterpieces.
There's 2 of them. Maybe they were us. In some weird way that only made sense to Marianne.
Alright. Let's see here.
Wow. I'm so embarrassed for us. Many Da Vinci's we were not.
She saved every drawing we ever did.
There's a couple of these I might keep. She took so many pictures.
Yeah. Like she had to document every second of our lives.
You can keep some of them, if you want.
No thanks. I mean, I like the photos of us, but I don't think I can forget that she was the one aiming the camera.
Aww. Okay. Oh, whoa. Something. What? Space, maybe? There's something happening around the corners of my screen.
She was trying to save the planet way before Al Gore made it cool.
Has Al Gore ever made anything cool?
Nah.
I guess she was right about one thing, but you can't really blame anyone for not listening to crazy Marianne Ronan.
Oh, wait. Okay, maybe we can do that in a minute.
I didn't realize how much I missed the smell of firewood.
I miss the cold winter nights curled up here, with big mugs of hot cocoa.
Yeah. Marianne was so tired she was usually asleep on the couch.
Ah, that's why it was so nice. No Marianne.
We'd use our voice so we didn't wake her up.
And then we'd be up all night telling stories and watching the fire die. And Marianne was none the wiser.
How big of a fire would it take to heat this place up? How big
that
of a
it?
fire would it take to heat this place up?
Alright, maybe now.
Mom? About me joining the hockey team?
Oh, am I
Mom.
too close?
Sorry, what?
Where?
Not now. Maybe next year.
But you promised.
Keep whining, and my next year will become never.
Can you cut my hair?
Your hair is fine.
But I want to cut it short, really short.
What? Look, I'm tired, and I'm busy. Let's talk about this later.
You always say that.
Damn.
Marianne said no to everything. Made me so pissed.
She was always on edge those last few months.
Yeah, and completely deaf to everything I was telling her I needed.
She pretty much always said no to me, too.
True, but it felt personal with me.
Yeah, that's it. I think... Oh, wait, no. Wasn't the mask? Nope, different mask. We did that. Anything else? I think we did everything. Or... No, that's the mask. And... Yeah, that's her bedroom. Alright. Go upstairs now? I guess? Yep. Alright. Anything here? No? A little fort. I remember when me and my brother built fort as kids.
I'm sure it's still there. I should check our bedroom upstairs.
What is? And I don't want you yet. I want to look around. We'll look in a minute.
Where'd you come from?
What is this? A tale of two swords. Interesting. What am I looking for?
Yo, what are you doing down there?
What do you think I'm doing? figure out if anything in Marianne's mess is worth keeping.
Any progress?
Not really. What about you? What are you doing up there?
Same. Forts were fun. I'm plotting world domination.
Just plotting world domination.
Ah, it's a big responsibility. Not sure if you can hack it, Ronan.
Oh, ye of little faith.
I guess it is about time to check our bedroom. I'll be up in a second.
She's coming. If I get to the bedroom before her, can I scare her? Go, 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 go. Open. Damn it. Maybe not. Ooh, bunk bed? I always wanted a bunk bed.
Now this feels like home.
Alright.
Hey, the postcard we sent ourselves from Juno.
Forever alone.
What?
We barely had any friends. We even had to be our own pen pals.
Hey, hello Alyson and Ollie. We are writing from the past. What is it like in the future? Anyway, Juno is super cool. We took the tramway all the way up. Ollie was scared. Liar! We got some books, but Mommy went to the restaurant at night and forgot them. It was cool. There were a lot of whales on the ferry. No, there wasn't. They were on the water. Stupid. Anyway, here's a postcard to remind you of how awesome we are. Especially me. A&O, Alyson, Ollie, Ronan. 12 Canary Road, Dallas Crossing, AK 77477. Interesting. That's cool. The fact that the lock was changed has me slightly concerned. Like maybe the police people changed them. Oh, wait. So someone here was always obsessed with planets, and I'm guessing that's Alyson, considering her room was... Oh. Examine.
Hey, you. I just found your twin under the house. He's seen better days. Oh, this one wasn't mine.
Tyler, do you copy? If we don't move fast, this whole thing is going to melt. Do you copy?
We're basically walkie-talkies on legs, you know. Look, it's the game we made. Lusion Tramway.
That game never made any sense.
Didn't stop us from playing all day.
Dude, we were kids. All we needed were rocks and bird feathers.
Wait, no. No. Go back. I want to read it.
Look, it's the game we made. Lusion Tramway.
That game never made any sense.
Didn't stop us from playing all day.
Dude, we were kids. All we needed were rocks and bird feathers.
Figure out who goes first with paper, rock, scissors, with silent voice. Roll the dice and move the number you roll. Pay to the tramway lady to climb up or down the mountain. Take the luge to slide down the mountain. If you get a 1, you get to roll again. If you get a 1 again, pick a motor cart to climb up the mountain with a luge. If you roll a 6, become the manhunter for 2 turns, safe from shoot. If you roll a 3, become a bear for 3 turns, can't use tramway or illusion any direction. All you need was a dice for this game. Whoa. Okay, let's slowly go around.
Whenever we asked for a TV, she'd just bring home a big stack of books.
I think she did us a favor with that one.
You may not agree when we start digging into the HBO back catalog.
We'll see.
Wow. Look how small these beds are.
We were so little.
Yeah.
What about... There's another one, wasn't there? What are you doing? Can I not... I thought there was another... Oh, what?
Some of our old toys give me the creeps.
What the hell did that even click? What? Oh, there. Okay. Wasn't there another one? I thought there was.
Whenever we asked for a TV, she'd just bring home a big stack of books.
I think she did us a favor with that one.
You may not agree when we start digging into the
Yeah,
HBO
shoots
back
and
catalog.
ladders.
We'll see.
I looked at that. Anything? Ugh. Fishing rod. What's in here? Something that's been tucked away for 10 years.
Look
What
what
is
I
it?
found.
What?
Only our greatest creation, the Book of Goblins.
Seriously? It was in that chest the whole time?
All
Yep.
these stories.
I had ideas for so many more.
Ooh.
Marianne wrote a lot of them.
Yeah. It's one of the only times I remember her being at peace.
The frog earns the right to speak 3. The bear and the princess. Okay, so this is a little that like index at the beginning, I think. The beaver fixed the house. The princess's party. The goblins and the ice cave 19. The princess and the 2 thieves. The princess makes new friends. The bear's big paws. The moon hag loses her name. Interesting. The goblins trick the mad hunter. The pelican helps her friends. The goblins earn their voice. The big frog is punished. The goblins save the old beaver. The goblins irritate the ice king. Interesting. The pelican forgives the goblins. The goblins meet the ice troll. The goblins trick the muskrat. The moose teaches the goblins. The mad hunter gets his hand back. Alright, what else is there? Ooh. Okay. Frog earns the right to speak. I'm sorry, I am literally going to be reading this because I want to. Once upon a time, in an ancient and deep forest, there lived a big frog in a small pond. She was a peaceful creature who spent most of her time eating, swimming, and sleeping. From the morning to the evening, she did everything the smaller frogs did, except she did it bigger. She ate more, she jumped farther, she was smarter, and she made much more noise. Everybody in the forest could hear her loud croaking, sorry. And everybody was happy that they could. You see, it was easy to get lost in the forest, but thanks to the frog's loud noise, you could just as easily find your way back to her pond. Maybe it would not have been the same if the big frog had kept singing during the night, but she was much too lazy an animal to stay active after dark. I'm wondering if the big frog is their mother. One day, an unknown visitor came to the forest for the first time. It was a young woman, dressed in a beautiful gown. She was walking fast through the woods as if she was running away, and she never looked back. Many eyes spied the princess pass, by, but no one dared to help her, for the mad hunter was on her trail. This is not our business, they said, and we had better look away. For the mad hunter was an unyielding man who loved nothing but hunting down prey for money and glory. Nothing could escape his piercing eye for long. Ooh, this is a long one. So the princess walked alone, without help, until she was hopelessly lost in the big forest. Exhausted, she pressed on with no idea of where she was heading. Oh. Where was I? My partner texted me, so I was like, oh. So the princess walked alone, without help, until she was hopelessly lost in the big forest. Exhausted, she pressed on with no idea of where she was heading. As the hunter drew ever closer, dogged in his pursuit, she continued this way until she heard a heavy croaking far off to her left. So clear and loud that the princess immediately made for the source of the noise. A few minutes later, she reached the big frog and the small pond, and the frog looked at her with a gentle smile. "Help me, please," said the princess. "I need a place to rest and to hide." "Ribbit," answered the frog, and the princess frowned. "Please stop making noise. The mad hunter is after me." "Ribbit," said the frog again, so loud that the princess had to cover her ears. The creature began to jump every which way. "What are you doing?" As the princess, "Stop all that noise or he will find us." But the frog kept croaking and jumping around her left and right, up and down. "Ribbit, ribbit," until the princess understood the meaning of all this fuss. Cautiously, the woman climbed on the back of the animal, and then with a leap, the frog set off away from the pond. The frog jumped so high and so far that even the hunter could not find where the princess had gone. With a few jumps, the princess was out of his piercing eye. A few jumps more, she had vanished for good. The princess closed her eyes and let her clever mount carry her wherever the creature pleased. Less than an hour later, the big frog had reached the other side of the ancient forest, near the shores of the very deep lake. There she landed without a noise in front of a big wooden house that had been abandoned. "Thank you," said the princess, covering the animal's snout with kisses. "I only wish you could speak, so I would have understood what you were trying to do sooner." As she pronounced those words, something incredible happened. The big frog was suddenly able to speak. Her first words startled the princess. "The Mad Hunter is always at my heels. Now you're safe, and I've had my revenge. You can stay in this house. It has been abandoned for a long time, and no one will look for you here." And then, without looking back, the big frog jumped back to the pond. And this is how the big frog saved the princess, and how she earned the right to speak. That's cool. So are you. So are you. If I can spell right. Alright, keep going. I really do want to read all of it. Oh, wait, what? Send our. Oh, wait, what? Is this it? Q. Yeah, the Bear and the Princess. Once upon a time, in the ancient and deep forest, the old bear stood on the bank of the river, swiping at salmon on their way to the spawning grounds. Just as he got his paw on a particularly fat one, he heard a woman shouting for help. He considered simply eating his salmon, but then she screamed again, and he lumbered over to investigate. After a short walk, he found the princess clinging to the top of the tree, while a wolf snarled and snapped at the base of the tree. Old Bear would normally not get in the middle of such a situation. After all, as a fellow predator, he understood the wolf's need to hunt. But when he saw the princess, he was struck by her beauty, and he knew he had to help. With a great roar, the bear heaved onto his hind legs, rising to his full height. The wolf snapped and snarled in his direction, but the bear roared again. The wolf took off into the trees, tail between his legs. Mm. The old bear fell back down onto all fours and stared up at the princess. She regarded him fearfully. "You can come down." Oh, what the? Oh my god. Siri activates so randomly. I did not. No, go away. Like, why does it just turn on so randomly? "You can come down now," he said. "How do I know you didn't save me just so you could eat me yourself?" asked the princess. "I suppose this is a fair question," admitted the old bear, "but I promise I won't eat you." "Okay, so you say." The princess had no reason to trust the old bear except that he had kind eyes, and so she slowly made her way down the tree. When she reached the ground, the bear only watched her, and so she supposed she was not going to be eaten today. "Thank you," she told the old bear. "Of course," he said. "Can I walk with you back to your home?" "Of course," said the princess. And so the princess and the old bear walked together through the forest back to the big wooden house. After that day, the princess would occasionally find gifts from the bear: a fresh caught salmon, a handful of ripe berries, a newly bloomed bluebell. One spring, when a sudden thaw flooded the path out of the princess's home, the old bear was there, and she rode his back across the river. The old bear began to think that the princess should be his mate. After all, she had no mate, and she needed one, and he could keep her warm, and provide her with a much more suitable den, and catch fish for her, and protect her from wolves. I am now afraid of where this is going. She, in turn, would brush out his fur, and pick berries without smushing half of them, and scratch that one part of his back he couldn't reach. And with how she took care of the goblins, she would be an excellent mother for his cubs. Oh god, I had every right to be afraid. Oh, oh no. One day the old bear came with a ring of spruce and asked the princess to be his bride. I'm sorry, said the princess. You are a very good friend, and I appreciate all you've done for me, but I cannot marry you. You're a bear, I'm a princess, it would never work. The old bear was crushed. Can we still be friends? Yes. We will always be friends, said the princess, but I will never marry you. Is he gonna turn human, or is this gonna get creepy? The old bear and the princess carried on their friendship, and after 1 year he tried again to ask her to be his bride, but once again she refused him. This happened 1 year later, and 1 year after that, and then finally the princess said, Old bear, you are my dear friend, and I appreciate all you have done for me, but I would sooner you have left me to the wolves than marry you, and that is how it will always be. I have my hands full with the 2 goblins who live under my house, and they are all I need. Okay, so the princess, it has to be the mother. The 2 goblins are Tyler and Alyson, and the old bear is the stepdad. I'm guessing because the stepdad was mentioned earlier. That wounded the old bear deeply, but it was finally enough to stop his proposals. They remained friends, and he continued to give her gifts of fresh salmon and ripe berries and newly bloomed bluebells, but the old bear never again asked the princess to be his bride, much as he might have wanted to. And that is how the princess befriended the bear, and how she refused him. Okay. Uh, back. Q. The beaver fixes the house. Okay, so this is interesting. Once upon a time in an ancient and deep forest, there lived a wise princess in a big wooden house. This is definitely the house that they currently live in because it is pretty big. One night, a particularly violent storm shook the house. This might be the storm of 2004. It shook the shingles on the roof and the planks in the walls. It even shook the beams on which the house stood, blowing the whole thing near to the ground. The princess hid in a closet, fearing the house would come down on her as she slept. In the morning, the house was still standing, but it was badly damaged. The storm had blown shingles off the roof and planks off the walls and even bent a post upon which the house stood. The first 2 things she could fix, but the last concerned her. What will I do? Despaired the wise princess, for though she knew many things, she did not know how to fix the big wooden house. Just then the old bear came by to see if the princess had any trouble in the storm. When he found her nailing planks back into place, he said, Stop, princess, let me do that for you. I'm happy to do it, said the princess, but if you want to help with the roof, you may. When the pair were done with the roof and the walls, they examined the bent support post. I could throw my body against it, said the old bear. I am very large. He stretched up onto his hind legs, being sure the princess could appreciate how very large he was, then charged straight at the post. He threw his body against it with an impressive thud. The impact moved the post, but too far. It ended up bent the other direction. The wise princess decided more precision was needed. She thought then of the very old beaver who kept an excellently crafted dam. Perhaps she can help. She went looking for the very old beaver and found the industrious animal hard at work slapping down mud on a part of her dam that had been blown apart in the storm. Most of the structure was unharmed because the beaver was very good at building things. The princess knew she had come to the right place. Beaver, she said, my house was damaged in the storm. Would you help me fix it? I believe I could do that, yes, said the very old beaver, as she paused at fixing her own den to follow the princess. The very old beaver examined the big wooden house and nodded. It will be an easy fix, she said, and she set about writing the post with loud slaps of her tail. When she was done, the wise princess stroked the beaver's head. Thank you, beaver, she said. The wind blew the shingles off the road and the planks off the road, the roof, and the planks off the walls, and even bent this post. Now, thanks to you, I still have a phone. A home. Oh my god, I can't speak. Think nothing of it, said the very old beaver. who returned to work on her own den once again. The winter and the very old beaver grew ill. Very ill. She was not able to fix her den, nor to gather food. When the princess found out, she set about delivering meals to the beaver. She brought stews of corn and beans and baskets full of bark and twigs from the beaver's favorite aspen. One day, the wise princess noticed that the beaver's den had begun to fall apart. She set about fixing it, and though she was not as talented as the very old beaver, the fix kept the creature warm and dry. Thank you, said the very old beaver. Of course, said the princess. You helped me when the storm blew my house near to the ground. Thanks to you, I still have a home. Why did I say phone? And I am happy to do the same. The princess continued to nurse the old beaver until the day she came to the dam and the forest was still. No birds sang, no branches rustled, no small things skittered with the underbrush. Oh, said the princess, staring sadly at the dam, for she knew the old beaver had passed on. Goodbye, my friend. And that is how the very old beaver saved the big wooden house, and how the wise princess repaid her kindness. Aww. So is that grandmother or someone else? The princess's party. Once upon a time, in a deep and ancient forest, the princess was melancholy? I don't know how to pronounce that. Because it was the 1 year anniversary of when she had ran away from home. Sensing her sadness, her forest friends showed up at her door. They were headed by the pelican, pious and attentive, and organized by the moose, stalwart and far-sighted. The old bear was there, with his claws so sharp, as well as the big frog prattling away. Even the haughty muskrat, who mostly came out at night, had come. The bear invited her to ride on his back, promising no wolf would harry her path, and then the animals led her to a fairy glen, where a fabulous party had been prepared. There was a buffet of seafood the pelican had served from her never-emptying beak. The air was filled with winking fairy lights the moose had arranged after clouds filled the sky. The gregarious frog mixed up fizzing drinks. Only the muskrat had done nothing in particular, mooshing off everyone else's hard work. The princess had a very good time at her party, such a good time that she forgot to say thank you to any of her friends. Noticing this, the fairies devised a bit of mischief. When the princess went to open her gifts, she found 3 identical boxes at the edge of the glen. Puzzled, she turned back to guess the entire party had vanished. Because you have taken your friends for granted, called the naughty fairies, we have hidden them from you. But we like games. Guess who had given you each of these presents, and you'll get your friends back. The princess opened the first box. Inside there was a torch, which when lit revealed the truth. Said the princess. Someone makes to make sure I don't get lost in the woods when it's dark, and that I always see right from wrong. Which of my friends would give me a gift like that? She opened the second box. Inside there was a magic sword, which would leap right out of the bear's hands to defend them. Said the princess. Someone wants to make sure I am protected if I'm ever under threat. Which of my friends would give me a gift like that? She opened the third box. Inside there was a bag of coins that always provided money if it was something the bear truly needed. Said the princess. Someone makes to make sure I have money to buy food when I am hungry and clothes when I'm cold. Which of my friends would give me a gift like that? The princess thought about her friends, and then she smiled certainly. Fairy, she said, I may have been thoughtless, but I appreciate all that my friends have given to me, and all that they have done for me. She gave her answers, and the vexed fairies were forced to restore the party in a flash of colorful white light. One by one, she gave the animals a hug and thanked them for their presence, the party, and all they had done to help since she moved into the forest. Okay, still going. What page are we even on? The goblins and the ice cave. Hang on. Okay. Once upon a time, in a deep and ancient forest, the crafty goblins were playing near the glacier when they discovered a hole in the ice. They crept through a gradually widening passage and found themselves inside a spacious ice cave. Light spilled down the undulating blue-white walls in a way that made them look like electric waterfalls, and a column made up of hundreds of icicles stood in the center. This was a time before the goblins had settled beneath the old wooden house, and they had nowhere to live. Perhaps we could live here, they said excitedly. Moments later, the sound of stomping feet interrupted their play, and they realized that perhaps someone already lived there. They hid behind a boulder to wait and see who was coming. The old bear sauntered into the cave, shaking powdery snow from his coat. He let out a giant yawn and lay down in the corner on a pile of tree buffs, snoring within seconds. When they were sure he was deep asleep, the goblins conspired to claim the cave for themselves. Bad idea. I already know this is a bad idea. They chipped away at the glacier until they had filled a basket full of ice, then hid once more behind the boulder and started tossing chunks of it on the sleeping bear. Yeah, bad idea. Now the old bear was not the smartest creature in the forest, so when he woke up covered in ice, he roared, "My cave is collapsing!" Then he lumbered to his feet and ran outside before the whole thing could come down on top of him. The goblins crept out after him and did a loop before coming back to find him sitting outside. "What happened?" they asked. "My cave is collapsing," bemoaned the old bear, "and it's time for me to hibernate. Where will I stay for the winter?" It had not occurred to the goblins that the old bear had settled in for the winter, and they felt a little bad. But they did not want the old bear to know what they had done, so instead, they offered to help him find a new den. Together they searched. They inspected cavernous stone and hollow trees and deeply pocketed knolls. Nothing they found was as beautiful as the ice cave. But the old bear settled on a packed earthen hollow that would keep him warm and dry for his long sleep. "Good night," he yawned, and the goblins gleefully returned to their new home. In the spring, the old bear woke and went for a nice long walk to stretch his legs. His path took him right up to his old cave, where he heard the curious sound of laughter. Making his way inside, he was surprised to find that his cave was intact, and the goblins were inside playing a game. "What is this?" growled the old bear. The goblins stopped playing and looked ashamed. "We're sorry, old bear," said the goblins, "but we had nowhere to live, and it's just so beautiful. We didn't realize you were about to hibernate, and then we couldn't bear to tell you what we'd done." The old bear was angry at the trick, but the young goblins looked appropriately ashamed, and so he said, "Come with me." He left the crappy goblins to the hollow inn which he had hibernated for the winter. "You too can have this spot," he said. "And look, someone had built a big wooden house right over top of it." "No one lives there now," said the old bear, "but one day maybe someone will." So this is in the past, but that doesn't make any sense, considering the two goblins are supposed to be the children. The earthen hollow was not as beautiful as the ice cave, but it kept the goblins warm and dry, and they were excited that someday they might have someone living overhead, someone who baked cakes and tolerated their mischief. And that is the story of how the crafty goblins tried to steal the cave of the old bear, and how they got their own set. So, because underneath the house, it said they're the crafty goblins, and they refer to themselves as the crafty goblins, the Tyler and Alyson. So that part of the story of this does not make any sense, because if the two goblins are the children and the princess is the mom, and she hadn't lived there yet in that part, then what is that doesn't make any sense. And besides the fact that the first 4 chapters of this book included her. The Princess and the Two Thieves. Ooh. Once upon a time in an ancient and deep forest, there lived a wise princess in a big wooden house. The house was built from the strong wood of the forest, and it kept the princess warm and safe. The princess was not a native of the forest, but she never spoke about where she had come from, for it made her cry. Now, this I was also wondering, where is the mother from? Obviously the princess is referring to the mother, so where is she from? She did not have many friends, but that was how she liked it. The forest was big and deep, and many paths led to her house, but not many visitors passed by. The princess was happy to be left alone in the big house in the deep forest. She knew that the forest would provide for her, but that its generosity had to be respected. So she only took what she needed. After and for a long time, life was just fine for the princess in the big wooden house. One winter day, when snow blanketed the earth and ice bent the trees low, the wise princess realized that food was disappearing from her house. It was not much at first, only a few fruits and nuts and eggs vanishing during the night. Maybe it's the birds, she said, or the mice. And for a time, the princess was okay with losing some food, for the winter was long and little creatures needed to eat too. But then small items started to disappear as well: spoons and plates, forks and knives, and blankets. It was as if every time she was in one part of the house, something disappeared in another in another room. That can't be birds or mice, said the princess. I think I have a thief. So when she went outside to look for traces in the snow and noise in the wind, but there was nothing to be found, nor to be heard. That's strange, said the princess. Maybe the thief is hiding inside my house. For many days she hunted, looking behind the curtains and under my bed, in the attic and the chimney, behind the poles and under the carpets, but she found nothing. And as she searched, food kept on disappearing, night after night. I will make a cake, frowned the princess. A big cake with every egg and fruit and nut I still have, so that I only have one thing to keep an eye on. She spent the whole day making the cake and using everything she had left. The cake she made was so big she could hardly carry it. If I manage to protect the cake, I'll be able to survive the long winter, she said. So she added a lock to the oven, and she kept the big cake safe inside. But the next morning, the lock had been opened and the cake had disappeared. At first, the princess cried, because the cake was the last of her food until the snow melted. But then she noticed two trails of tiny feet in the spilled flour, and she followed the tracks to a hidden hatch in the floorboards. This time the princess realized that two tiny thieves were living under the wooden house right below her feet. Princess, aw, okay. I'm still very curious because this is like talking as if like I don't know how to put it. Like obviously this is a made up story, but if the children are supposed to be the goblins or yeah, the goblins, and the mother is supposed to be the princess, this doesn't really make any sense to me. The princess makes new friends. Once upon a time, in an ancient and deep forest, there lived a wise princess in a big wooden house. She had been living alone just fine for a very long time, until the day she noticed food and small items were disappearing from her house. The thefts went on and on until the day her last cake, which had been made with the last of her eggs, the last of her fruit, the last of her nuts, and the last of her flour. Well, that last cake was stolen too. And all she found at the scene of the crime were two trails of tiny feet in the spilled flour, leading to a hidden hatch in the floorboards. The princess did not try to open the hatch, nor did she try to break it. She was too tired and too hungry. All she could do was cry in silence, alone in the big wooden house, hidden in the ancient and deep forest. She cried for a long time until evening arrived, and then she cried some more. Suddenly a tiny voice came from under the house. "What is that noise you make?" it asked. "We do not like it, not one bit. I'm crying because you two are mean to me. Whoever you are, you stole all the food I had, and I will starve before the end of this long cold winter." The hatch opened just a peep, revealing two frowning faces peering out from the darkness of their hideout. "But we are hungry too," said the second creature. We have been hiding in this cave for a long time, and now the winter is upon us and we need food. The princess dried her eyes and smiled at the two goblins. If we were friends, we could share the cake you stole from me. The two thieves spat and smirked. A friend? What is that? The princess frowned, for she realized that the two tiny thieves were as lonely as she was. A friend is someone you love and care for, someone you would never hurt. We never hurt each other, and we care for each other, said the goblins at the same time. Does that mean we are friends? Yes, that's exactly it. And if we were friends, you would not hurt us. Of course not. Friends trust each other. The goblins shook their little heads. We trust no one, for no one trusts us. Their words made the princess cry again, for now she understood that the two creatures were not as lonely as she was here in the Big Wind House, but they had been lonely since they were born. You are making that noise again, frowned the goblins. Please stop that, for it makes us feel unhappy. Are you a witch? Is this some sort of magic? It makes you unhappy because we are friends, said the princess. But we don't know you, and you're not like us. Sometimes friendship comes right away, even between people who are very different. Does it mean we can't steal from you anymore? Yes. But that's what we do. We are the crafty goblins who live under your house. Well, then maybe we could arrange something. Is that what friends do? Yes, I believe they do. And this is how the princess met the crafty goblins and how they became friends. This is... I'm not gonna lie, this is fun to read. It's interesting to me. However, because I'm reading it out loud, it leaves my mouth incredibly dry. Bear's big paws. There was two goblins on the front, so... are they gonna be in? Once upon a time in a deep and ancient forest, the old bear was out looking for a snack when he spied a bee's nest in a hole high up a tree. The tree was dry and brittle, but the old bear was hungry, and so he made his way to the nest. But when he got there, he found his giant paw couldn't fit into the hole. Determined, he tried to force it inside, but the effort caused the branch below him to snap. The old bear tumbled to the ground and landed with a painful oomph. He lay there stunned from the fall when all of a sudden something bit him. The bite was followed by another and another and another. Carpenter ants were swarming up his legs. You see, they had been nesting in the branch and they did not appreciate being forced from their home. The old bear howled and jumped to his feet to dance around as he swatted and snapped, but his big paws couldn't do much about the tiny ants. When he had finally managed to squish or scare them all off, the old bear heard someone laughing. The crafty goblins had seen the whole thing. Clumsy old bear, they teased. Those big old paws aren't good at anything, are they? Then they sped off, leaving old bear's pride hurting just as bad as his body. He lumbered through the forest hungry and sad. Maybe I am just a clumsy old bear, he moaned, and my big old paws aren't good at anything. At that moment, the old bear heard a sad, sad noise. What's that, he wondered, and he followed the sound to where a mountain goat stood atop a boulder high up a hillside. Old bear, she cried. Old bear, please help, my kid is stuck. Sure enough, a tiny mountain goat was trapped inside the stones. Bleeding sadly, the old bear began to walk toward them and stopped. I'm probably just going to make it worse, he thought. But then the goat kid started to bleat even louder, and the old bear put away his fear. He climbed up to where the goat was trapped, careful of where he stepped, and trying not to think of how he had only just fallen out of a tree. Every now and then, the ground would slide away from under his feet, but he kept going. When he reached the goat kid, he put his mighty paws against one of the boulders and began to push. At first it did budge, but he dug in and pushed even harder. Finally, the boulders parted just wide enough to let the kid scramble to safety. The old bear released the boulder and let out a roar of triumph. Roar! Thank you, gushed the mama goat. and she and her kid bounded off up the mountain. The old bear watched him go with a smile and then made his way back down the hillside, wiggling his rump in triumph as he went. To his surprise, the crafty goblins waited at the bottom of the hill. "We saw the whole thing," they said. "We were wrong. You aren't just a clumsy old bear, and your paws are good for helping others." The old bear forgave the goblins for doubting him, because he had doubted himself just as much. He never again thought his paws weren't a good thing, even though sometimes they weren't always great at everything. That was how the old bear proved that his heart was bigger than his paws. The moon hag loses her name. Once upon a time, in a deep and cold lake in an ancient forest, there lived an old seal who was a powerful witch in disguise. She was mean and cruel. She liked nothing more than to swim in the deepest part of the lake, where the light was dim under the ice, admiring the corpses of the many victims she'd tricked into the water over the years. Oh, that just got dark. She was so hateful that only the cold water of the lake could keep her cool. Her most prized possession was a tin mirror sold to her by the secret keeper, and she kept it in a chest at the bottom of the lake. It was no ordinary mirror. If you looked in it, you would see a reflection of who you truly desired to be. And for 1 hour, the mirror granted you the power to appear as that person. Whenever a boat or an unsworn traveler approached the edge of the lake, the old witch used a mirror to appear as the beautiful woman she always wished to be. And with this disguise, she lured the unfortunate sailor or wanderer into the deep and cold water. There, the old seal forced the victim to become her servant. And when she was done with them, they joined her collection of corpses in the deepest part of the lake. So no one ever sees the corpses just piling up. One day, when the old seal swam down to her den under the lake, she discovered that someone had stolen her mirror. The chest where she kept her most prized possession had been forced open, and now it was empty. Who would have committed such a crime? Oh yeah, like, you didn't just commit murder, totally. Who had dared to deprive her of her only treasure? Well, I mean, that's not your only one. You have the corpses. The old seal went mad, and her anger heated the water of the lake around her. For a time, everyone was happy with the temperature change, for the weather suddenly became sweeter and the air warmer. But after a few weeks, things started to get ugly. First, the fish began to die off, for they could not live in the hot water. Then the glaciers began to melt, and the water of the lake rose and spilled out, flooding the forests and the meadows. And finally, the weather grew so hot that even the Ice King himself was languid from his long sleep, and decided to see what was going on. In the deepest part of the lake, he found the mad witch steaming among the corpses. Her victims? Wait, he found the mad witch steaming among the corpses, her victims. That doesn't make sense to me. That's weird. So angry that the lake was about to boil. It only took a few minutes for the Ice King to understand what had happened and demand that the thieves present themselves before him. The thieves had no choice but to appear, for no one dared to disobey the Ice King. The crafty goblins presented themselves, mirror in hand. "Why did you steal the mirror?" asked the king. "We were curious. We just wanted to see what we really want to be," apologized the goblins. "But the stupid thing is broken. We look the same." "That does not mean it did not work," smiled the Ice King. "Now apologize and give the mirror to me, for it is too powerful to be used by thieves or a mean old hag who he's not giving it back." The goblins apologized and gave the mirror to the Ice King, but the old seal was still angry. "And what about me?" she asked. "I have been deprived of my treasure, and I demand compensation." The Ice King frowned as he spoke again. "Old hag, you are mean and cruel, but I can see you have been wronged. For now, you will be allowed to leave the lake and walk the earth as the hag you really are, but only when the moon is full. And you, goblins, you had better stay away from the lake, or I won't protect you from the moon hag's wrath." And this is how the two goblins forced the moon hag to change her name. Ugh, creepy. The goblins tricked the Mad Hunter. What was this? Sorry, I'm getting a notification about something. Oh, no. Weird. Weird, 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 weird. What? I have no idea. Hang on. No idea. Weird. Okay. The goblins tricked the Mad Hunter. Wait. Go back. There we go. Once upon a time in a castle just beyond the ancient and deep forest, the Mad Hunter was punished by the Gold Lady for failing to return with the wise princess. Is this the princess that is living in the house? For your failure, said the Gold Lady, I will take your left hand. You will return to the ancient and deep forest and hunt the wise princess. And if you could bring her back, I will return your hand to you. Fail again, and I will take your right hand. Well, then how is he meant to grab the princess? That I think you didn't think that through. The Mad Hunter could hunt with just his right hand, but if he lost both his hands, he would never be able to hunt again, and would no longer be a Mad Hunter, but only a Mad Man. So, the Mad Hunter returned to the ancient and deep forest, searching with his piercing eye for the wise princess. The crafty goblins were out searching for mischief when they saw the Mad Hunter on the prowl. We cannot let him find the princess, said the goblins, and so they devised a plan. It was wash day, and the princess had hung her beautiful gown out to dry. They stole it from the line and stuffed it full of straw, and then returned to where the Mad Hatter was scouring the paths of the forest. As the Mad Hatter turned down a path that would have led him to the big wooden house, the goblins danced the princess in and out of view in the opposite direction. The ruse worked. The hunter fixed his piercing eye on them and followed. Through the day and into the night, they led him away from the true princess. As night fell, the crafty goblins realized the error in their plan. The Mad Hunter was now hunting them. If he caught them, he would not be kind. So they put their heads together to come up with a plan. It did not take them long to realize where they should go. They led the Mad Hunter to the edge of the deep and icy lake, and when he came into view, they weighed the fake princess down with stones and dropped her into the frigid water. Careful not to plunge into the depth themselves, lest the moon hag take her revenge on them. The Mad Hunter removed his clothing and dove in after the fake princess. He followed the shape of the sinking princess deep into the chilly water, down below where ice covered the lake's surface. Finally, he caught her, but when he spun her toward him, he realized she had no head, and that her body was stuffed with straw. And then he felt a slippery fin brush his shoulder as the moon hag loomed overhead. The next morning, the princess went to retrieve her gown from the clothing line, and found that it was gone. She immediately suspected the goblins of mischief and called, "Goblins! Did you take my gown?" The goblins emerged from the cave and nodded sadly. "Now what will I wear?" asked the princess, sad and angry that she had lost her only dress. "Let us explain," said the goblins. So they told the princess the story of the Mad Hunter, and then they produced his clothing, which was a bit large for the princess, but much warmer than her beautiful gown. Okay, I was confused for a minute. She immediately forgave them. "Thank you, my friends," she said, "for rescuing me, and for this clothing, which will keep me much warmer in the winter than my beautiful gown." The Mad Hatter was forced to remain below the lake with the moon hag, but she did not kill him, because even reduced to just one hand, he was too useful a servant. Lo, he plotted the day he would emerge to once again hunt the wise princess and earn back his left hand. And that is the story of how the crafty goblins rescued the princess from the wise Mad Hunter. That is an interesting one. The pelican helps her friends. Once upon a time, in a deep and ancient forest, an early winter storm blanketed everything in snow. It was so early in the year that the creatures of the forest were not yet ready for an ordinary winter, much less a bad one. And everyone agreed the storm was a sign the Ice King had plans for a long, cold winter. The princess had grown up in a kingdom where it was sunny all year long, and the goblins were very young. So no one in the big wooden house knew how to prepare for such a winter. The house was not well insulated, and they did not have enough fuel or food. Only the pious pelican noticed their plight, and when it came time to fly south with the other birds, her heart was heavy with sadness. What can I do? She thought. I'm a migratory bird, and if I were to stay, who will look after my flock? The time came to go, and the pelican struggled to take flight. It felt as though a leaden weight were stuck right in the center of her chest. What can I do? She thought. I'm a migratory bird, and if I were to stay, who would look after my flock? She managed to take off, but only just barely, flapping fiercely to catch up with the other birds. As the pious pelican began her journey, the storm picked up, battering her to and fro. She had fallen well behind the flock, and she was already growing tired, but for all her challenges in the air, she could tell things were much worse on the ground. A deep freeze had settled over the forest. The leaden weight in her chest grew heavier as she thought of the princess and the goblins. What can I do? She thought. I'm a migratory bird, and if I were to stay, who will look after my flock? The storm intensified, and the pelican was in a total whiteout. She knew she should have despaired, but all she could feel was the weight, which had grown and grown until she thought she might drop out of the sky. She had felt called to help the princess and the goblins, but she ignored it. I should have stayed, she thought. It was the right thing to do, and now I'm lost with no way to make it right. Suddenly she was plucked from the sky and deposited in the hell of the Ice King. Pelican, he said. You were flying in circles around my mountain. I was lost, she said, weighed down by the weight of guilt in my heart. The Ice King stared at her sagely. Is it guilt, or is it something else? Open your beak. He reached inside of her, pulling out a glowing stone. The pious pelican was surprised at how it filled her with warmth, chasing away the cold and her doubt. You know what you must do, said the Ice King. The pious pelican flew straight to the big wooden house. Snow had already blown in through its many cracks, and ice crept across the floorboards. She found the princess and the goblin huddled in front of the quiet hearth, nearly frozen solid. No, she cried, and as she placed the stone in the princess's lap, the warmth of it spread through the whole of the house, melting all that had frozen. The princess threw her arms around the pelican's chest, and the goblins clung to her legs. Thank you, they cried. You're welcome, said the pelican, smiling in deep satisfaction. What is that? Asked the princess, staring at the wonderful stone. At first, said the pelican, I thought it was my guilt, but when the Ice King pulled it out of me, I realized it was something much more powerful. Just then the storm broke and the skies cleared. The pelican filled the big wooden houses larded with food from her beak, and then she took to the skies, lightened by the knowledge that through her charity, everyone in the big wooden house would be warm and fed until spring. And that is the story of how the pious pelican saved the wise princess and the crafty goblins from the long winter. My throat is getting very dry again. I am trying not to chug my drink because if I do that, I'm gonna end up with like my chest hurting. It does look cool though. Like all the all the drawings. Let's see. We have this one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Right? Yeah, 9. If it's 4 pages per 36, it'd be 36. The goblins earn their voice. Once upon a time, in the deep and ancient forest, the crafty goblin spied on the secret keeper as she made her rounds, gathering up secrets that the animals of the forest had for sale? That is weird. How, said the first goblin, does she get people's secrets? Do you suppose she peels open their heads? Let's find out, said the second. And so the goblins watched the secret keeper. They watched her until the stalwart moose came to her, head hanging low. It was my fault. I chose the uneven trail. I can't bear to remember. The secret keeper nodded and gazed into stalwart moose's eyes. Though the goblins couldn't hear anything, they knew she was speaking to the moose, for this secret keeper spoke in people's minds with the gift of the voice. After a few minutes, the stalwart moose blinked. I feel liar, said Moose. Did I just give you something? The secret keeper nodded, handing him a coin. The stalwart moose nodded and plodded along down the trail. He spied the goblins hiding in the woods and narrowed his eyes, for he knew the goblins were often up to mischief. The two goblins whistled innocently, and the moose was forced to carry on, because they were not doing anything obviously bad. I need to know what that secret was, said one of the goblins. Let's go buy it. So the goblins approached the secret keeper before she could stow away Moose's secret. We want to buy Moose's secret. What do you have to trade? Asked the secret keeper, her voice filling their minds. The goblins produced a silver-handled hairbrush that they had stolen from the princess, and the secret keeper nodded. And that is how the goblins came to know that Moose's mate had tumbled down a cliffside to her death. Aww, but that's so sad. Why? Why is this in here? The secret keeper moved on. The first of the goblins said, I want to know more. So the goblin followed the secret keeper, hoping to find where she hid the secrets. They followed her to the peak of a nearby ridge and watched as she stowed the rest of the day's secret high in a cloud. When she had gone, they climbed a high spruce tree that disappeared into the misty sky. They reached out and just managed to dip their hands into the clouds. Their heads were filled with memories, and they snatched their hands back out as if they had just thrust them in boiling water. Tears poured down their cheeks. That was how the secret keeper found them, crying in the tree. Did they, steal all the secrets? You stole my secrets, seethed the secret keeper. Give them back. The crafty goblins stopped crying because they saw an opportunity. What will you give us in exchange? They asked. I will give you back the silver-handled hairbrush, offered the secret keeper. For so many secrets, you'll have to offer more than that. What if, said the secret keeper, I shared the gift of voice? The crafty goblins were excited. That will do. So the secret keeper shared the gift of voice with the goblins, and immediately they found that they could hear one another's thoughts and feel each other's feelings. The crafty goblin gave back the secrets they had taken and ran back to the big wooden house. The goblins are definitely Tyler and Alyson. That can't be that's definitely it. So it really is confusing to know um like the goblins being there when the princess arrives at the house and is stealing the food and stuff. Like, it just doesn't make sense. There they found the princess preparing food. They tried to peer into her mind, but they found it was a blank. They tried to speak to her using only their minds, but she could not hear them. It seemed the secret keeper was craftier than the crafty goblins, for she had only shared enough of her power to let the goblins use the gift of voice with each other. and not with the whole of the forest. And that is how the goblins stole the gift of voice from the secret keeper, but why they could only use it with each other. They didn't necessarily steal it, because she had shared it, and she shared only enough for them to hear each other. Cute. The big frog is punished. Once upon a time, in an ancient and deep forest, there lived a big frog in a small pond. She was no ordinary frog, for she had been given the gift of speech when she saved the princess from the mad hunter. From the morning to the evening, she did everything the other frogs did, except that she knew how to speak. Everybody in the forest could hear her loud voice, and everybody was unhappy with that, because she never stopped babbling. She babbled about the too hot sun and the too deep pond, about the rain to come and all the delicious flies she had eaten. Ew, I wouldn't want to hear about your flies. Across the forest, all the creatures tolerated the endless noise until one day they could not deal with it anymore. They asked the big frog to quiet down. I can't, said the big frog. This is what I do. Before the princess kissed me, I croaked all day long, and you all like that I did it. This is the same, except you can understand what I say, and now you find it irritating. But I can't change what I am, can I? Could you? All the creatures agreed that she was right, and that it was rude of them to ask the big frog to stop doing what she had always done. Ooh, ugh, I almost choked on my spit. So they returned to their own parts of the forest and let the big frog do what frogs have always done, jumping and talking some more about the too hot sun and the too deep pond, about the rain to come and the delicious flies they have eaten. And for a time it was alright, but in the forest world travels fast and everyone has a story to tell. The big frog, being who she was, gossiped and gossiped about everything she ever heard. She told the bees that Old Bear had stolen their precious honey 2 years ago. Ugh! And she told the beavers that the eagles had stolen their precious wood. She told the deer who had killed her fawn, and she told the tall spruce who had carved a cuss word into its bark. Once again, everyone in the forest asked the big frog to keep quiet, for now everyone had a grudge against everyone else. But once again, the big frog would not listen. When I was just a frog, you never paid attention to me, and nobody helped me when the mad hunter hunted me for sport. This is only a right for a wrong, and I won't stop talking. The fuss went on, and the noise was so loud that the Ice King himself awoke and decided to see what was going on. Silence! Bellowed the king, and even the big frog stopped babbling. Once the forest was quiet again, the Ice King patiently listened to what each and every animal of the forest had to say, until finally he made his mind. Big Frog, you have abused the gift of speech, for you have only used it to get revenge despite knowing that words can be hurtful. You threw them around without caution, and you caused too much trouble. The big frog opened her mouth to protest, but the Ice King raised his finger before she could say another word. Since you received the gift of speech for a good deed, I would not dare to take it away from you. So here is your punishment. I will tell you the biggest of my secrets. It is a secret so powerful and so dangerous that it will frighten you. But if you ever reveal it to anyone, the Ice King bent down and whispered such potent words in the big frog's ear that the poor creature started to tremble. Now, go on about your business, all of you, and try to forget what the big frog told you, for you are all living in the forest, and you have nowhere else to go. And this is how the big frog irritated the Ice King and how she was punished. Interesting. So she can still talk, but she can't say his secret. The goblin saved the old beaver? Didn't the old beaver die? We're going back in time again, aren't we? Once upon a time, in a deep and ancient forest, winter gave way to spring in a sudden burst of warm air that melted all the snow and all the ice all at once. The river swelled until it could no longer hold all the water in. Oh my god, it's 12:40 a.m. Where was I? The river swelled until it could no longer hold all the water in, and then spilled out to create new rivers in places where no one was expecting them. The whole of the forest went into a panic, looking for shelter from the rising waters. The very old beaver had been working on her dam when one of those new rivers came rushing right at her. She screeched and squealed, but whatever direction she ran, more water appeared. She was caught in the flooding, and though she had once been an excellent swimmer, age had taken its toll, and so the raging water carried her off at a speed she couldn't control. "Help!" she called. The crafty goblins had been running back to their cave under the big wooden house when they heard the beaver's cries. "We have to help the beaver," one goblin said. "You go one way, and I'll go the other." They ran, keeping in touch with the gift of voice. Finally, one of them spotted her, twisting and tumbling in the river. But she was on the opposite side of the water, and the goblin could not reach her. "Brother," the sister goblin called out through the gift of voice, "I see her, but I can't get to her. Maybe you can." "I'll try." The goblin guided her brother so that he would hit the river in just the right spot to reach the beaver. The plan worked, and soon the second goblin appeared at just the right spot. "Beaver," he shouted, holding out a branch. "Grab a hold of this." The beaver grabbed it, but in her panic, she pulled the goblin in two. "No!" cried his sister. She ran as hard as her legs could go, managing to outpace the river and get ahead of the beaver and her brother. Searching for some means of getting them out, she spied a low-hanging branch. They'd zip by it quickly, but if they were fast enough... Wait. Yeah. "Brother," she cried out through the gift, "you're coming up on a low-hanging branch. You'll zip by it quickly, but if you're fast enough..." "Got it," said her brother. And then he said to the beaver, "Get ready to grab a hold of a low-hanging branch. We're going to zip by it quickly, but if we're fast enough..." Suddenly they were right in front of it and reached out, snagging hold. Though the water beat against them, trying to shake them loose, they pulled themselves along the branch back to dry land. When they were all safe, the very old beaver thanked the goblins. "But how," she asked, "did you know just where to find me? And how did you know that branch was coming?" The goblins shared a secret smile. "Just lucky, I guess," they said. And that is how the goblins saved the very old beaver from the flooding river, and how she never knew how they did it. Something I do want to point out is that they made this book when they were children, Tyler and Alyson. And in this specific chapter, it uses brother and he, him pronouns for Tyler, who obviously was a kid, but oh god, what did I do? Oh no. Oh no, what did I do? Yeah, I was here. But obviously when some people know when they are children that they are trans. So if they kept this book hidden from the mother, it would make sense, and it would also be a sign that Alyson has always supported Tyler. The goblins irritate the ice king. Oh god, what are they gonna do? Once upon a time, in a deep and ancient wood, the crafty goblins were getting into all kinds of trouble. They had woken up in a particularly mischievous mood that day, and there was not a single denizen of the ancient forest who they did not manage to pull a prank on. They left a mud pie in the princess's kitchen, so that when she dug in, she got a big mouthful of dirt. Ew! They used paint to draw silly pictures all over Moose's antlers while he slept. They told the mangy muskrat that his coat had been returned to its former glory, which made him very sad when he rushed to the water's edge and found he was, in fact, still mangy. They stole branches from the very old beaver's dam in order to have a sword fight, and they filled the old bear's den with birds. Every time they ran away in a fit of giggles, never stopping to consider whether their jokes had done any harm. They were on their way to fill the pious pelican's beak full of bubbles, when they were hoisted into the air by their legs. Though they thrashed and shouted, they found themselves staring into the face of the Ice King. All morning, he said, I have been hearing complaints about you two. They're just pranks, said the goblins. No one has really been hurt. Oh no? Asked the Ice King. He forced them to see how each of the victims of their pranks was doing. The princess had a stomachache from swallowing the mud. The moose's antlers itched terribly where the paint had touched them. The muskrat was crying, sad at being reminded what his vanity had cost him. The very old beaver's den was flooded, and the old bear was trying to get the birds out of his fur, but finding most of them hopelessly tangled. For your punishment, said the Ice King, you must help each of them undo the harm you caused. If you do a good enough job of this, there will be no further punishment. If you do not, you will have to give me your noses, so that you can no longer stick them into other people's business. I'm not sure how that would work. I'm gonna say, I'm pretty sure they're always gonna be in other people's business. And why not take the voice? Unless he doesn't know about it. Ooh. Now, the goblins liked their noises, right where they were, in the middle of their faces. So they set about making things right. They baked a real pie for the princess and brewed her a tea that would settle her stomach. They scrubbed the moose's antlers clean and then covered them in soothing mud. They sat by the river with the muskrat, listening as he talked in great detail about his old coat. And then they did their best to point out all the things that were still handsome about him, like his proud whiskers and sparkling eyes. They let the very old beaver rest while they repaired all the damage done to her den. And then finally they removed every burr from the old bear's fur, even the ones that were hopelessly tangled. In the came in the end, they came before the Ice King to see if they had done enough. The Ice King surveyed the forest and found that everyone seemed to be back to normal. What did you learn? Asked the Ice King. That our pranks can make people feel bad, said the goblins. The Ice King smiled and nodded. Yes, actions have consequences. In case you forgot, I'm going to leave you with a reminder. Whenever one of your pranks is going to hurt someone, you're going to feel a little pit in your stomach. That will be your punishment and your warning. So every time after that, the goblins set out to do a prank that went a little too far, they felt a little pit in their stomachs, and they were forced to consider whether it was the right thing to do. And that is how the goblins irritated the Ice King and how they were punished. The pelican forgives the goblins. Once upon a time, in a deep and ancient forest, there lived a pair of crafty goblins in a cave below a big wooden house. They lived with a wise princess, who shared as much food with them as she was able, but it was never quite enough. This left the goblins very hungry, always hungry. One day, as they were out foraging for food, the pious pelican landed on a rock and dumped a smorgasbord from her beak. What's a smorgasbord? What? Hang on. Smorgasbord. A buffet offering a variety of hot and cold meals, salads, hors d'oeuvres, etc. Alright. Which the goblins knew was magic and never emptied. They were king crabs in red, blue, gold, and scarlet, veiny blue shrimp, pink shelled scallops, ob, oblong brown clamps, purple shiny urchins, and even one prickly red sea cucumber. The food just kept coming. They watched as the pelican ate one clam and then took a nap. Do you think she would mind if we took just a little? Asked one goblin to the other. Her beak never empties. She won't possibly miss a couple of crabs, said the second, licking her lips. They were agreed, and so they crept over, filled some crabs, and ran. The goblins scarfed the crabs, but when they finished, they found that they were still hungry. She won't miss a handful of shrimp, said one goblin to the other. The goblins scarfed the shrimp, but when they finished, they found out they were still hungry. You're two small goblins. How are you still hungry? Maybe also a few scallops, said one goblin to the other. The goblins scarfed the scallops, but when they were finished, they found that they were still hungry. So they went back for clams, and then urchins, and finally even the sea cucumber. Finally, they were not hungry, but there was also nothing left. Just then, the pelican woke up. What happened to my food? She asked, unable to lie about it. The goblins confessed their crime. The pelican was dismayed, but she was a terrible hearted bird, and she could tell the crafty goblins were growing little creatures. Goblins, said the pious pelican, I will share my food with you, but you must, in return, follow my example and be as generous with others as I am with you. Take that to heart, and I will have considered your debt paid. But we have nothing to give, said the goblins. You have your your nimble hands, and your crafty brains, and your loving hearts, said the pelican. The crafty goblins realized how much they had to give, and for the rest of the day, they looked for ways to help the other creatures of the forest. They found the stalwart moose struggling with an itchy, hartery spot on his back, and so they climbed up and gave it a good scratching. Next, they helped the old bear, who could not get the honey out of a narrow beehive. They climbed up to the top of a tree with the hive, and then dropped it, cracking it open. Finally, they found a princess. They found the princess crying over a loss she would not speak about. So they wrapped their little arms around her in a great big hug and stayed until she felt better. When they were done, they returned to the pious pelican. Did it feel good being as generous as I am? Asked the pelican. It did, said the goblins. I'm glad, said the pelican. We all have problems that we can't solve on our own. But if everyone goes about with generosity in their hearts, then there is always someone on hand to help. But we all must commit to do so, or there may be no one there to help you when you need it. This made sense to the goblins, and they thanked the pious pelican for her food and the lesson. Of course, by this time, they were hungry again, and that remained an ongoing problem until the day that Stalwart Moose taught them to fish. But that is another story. And that is how the pious pelican forgave the crafty goblins and how she taught them charity. The goblins meet the ice troll. Ooh. Once upon a time, in ancient and deep forest, the crafty goblins were awake long after they should have been asleep. One goblin said to the other, Let's go explore the forest. Now the goblins were not in the habit of exploring the forest late at night, and they did not know what they would find, but this did not scare them off. They crept out of their beds, bundled up, and went exploring. It was dark. The light of the moon was just enough to keep them from walking into trees, but they could not see more than 15 feet in front of them. Every time a twig snapped or branches rattled, they considered turning back, but they didn't. And so they had ventured far beyond the house into a part of the forest they were not familiar with. When they realized the snapping of twigs and the rattling of branches had become steady, someone was following them. They turned to run, but a hulking figure emerged from the darkness, sweeping them up with a giant hand and stuffing them into a burlap sack. The goblins wiggled and cried out, but the sack remained shut as their captor stopped through the forest, singing "Whittle diddle dum, whittle diddle dee, in this bag's a meal for me." After a lot of thumping and thudding, the bag opened, and the goblins were dumped into a giant iron pot full of warming water. Uh-oh. A huge troll stood overhead, grinning down at them through long, bushy white eyebrows. I am the ice troll, and you are my dinner. He ready to cook the goblins, singing, Will dill dum dee dee, there's soon to be a soup for me. Finishing his I'm gonna say his jingle because I'm not saying that. Finishing his jingle, he bent over to stoke the fire beneath the pot and let out a loud noise of pain, rubbing a spot on his back that always ached. The troll stood painfully and walked over to a stone shelf where he began to chop potatoes. One of the goblins had an idea. She whispered to her brother, following my lead. The goblin stretched out in the water, flowing and letting out sighs of contentment. Ah, said one of the goblins. This is the most relaxed I've ever been. My body feels so good. I think I could run 100 miles without stopping, said the second. The troll peered at them. They weren't supposed to be happy about being in the cook pot, but it certainly looked like they were. Troll, said the goblins. If your back is hurting, you should try sitting in the water, just for a little bit, before it gets too hot. The trolls stomped over. But if I take you out, then you will escape, and there will be no soup for me. Put us back in the sack, suggested the goblins. Then we can't run away. This made sense to the troll. The spot in his back that always ached was still bothering him, and the goblins couldn't go anywhere if they were trapped. So he stuffed the goblins back in the sack and climbed into the soup pot. He stretched out and let out a sigh of contentment. Meanwhile, the goblins threw themselves around in the sack until it began to swing. The troll was so relaxed, he didn't even notice. The bag dropped onto the shelf where the troll had been chopping potatoes, and the goblins pushed it up against the edge of the troll's knife, sawing a hole. Then they made a break for it. The troll finally noticed what they were doing and roared out in anger, but he was so relaxed that when he tried to chase them, he tumbled out of the cook pot and into the flames, catching his bushy eyebrows on fire. That is a little dark. The goblins ran and ran and ran as fast as they could through the ancient and deep forest until they were back in their cave and safe in their beds. They vowed never to venture out in the ancient deep forest late at night again, for they did not think they'd get so lucky as to trick the ice troll twice. And that is the story of how the crafty goblins met the ice troll and why they never did again. Good. Good. We got 12 more pages. The goblins tricked the muskrat. Once upon a time, in a deep and ancient wood, there lived a muskrat. The muskrat was a lazy, cowardly creature who did little but lay around in the sun, cleaning his beautiful coat until it shone. One day, the muskrat found the crafty goblins playing king of the mountain on his favorite rock. He was too cowardly to confront them directly, and so he retreated to a safe distance and then pitched a stone right at a hornet's nest hanging overhead. One of the goblins saw him do it, but before she could say anything, the hornets emerged, furious, and chased the goblins away, stinging them. With the rock empty, the muskrat claimed his spot. When the goblins returned, they asked the muskrat, "Why did you do that?" "I don't know what you're talking about," he said, turning away to ignore them. The goblins knew that the muskrat cared for nothing but his coat, so they devised to steal it in order to teach him a lesson. As the muskrat lay in the sun, he spied the goblins strutting by. Their skin was covered in flecks of gold. "Goblins!" called the muskrat. "What happened to make your skin shine that way?" "When we were attacked by the hornets, we ran and ran until we found a pool by the glacier. We dove in and then came out this way." "Would you show me this pool?" asked the muskrat. The crafty goblins led the muskrat to a pool. The muskrat looked at the pool skeptically. "It looks like a pool," he said. The goblins chuckled and shrugged. "You don't have to jump in if you don't want to, but what do you lose if you try? And if it works, why, you'll be the most beautiful creature in the whole of the forest." With visions of his splendid coat in mind, the muskrat jumped in. When he emerged, he was disappointed to find that nothing had changed. Said one goblin. "Maybe you have to be stung by the hornets first, just like us." The muskrat hesitated before. The muskrat hesitated because getting stung would be painful. Seeing his hesitation, the goblin added, "If it works, you will be the most beautiful creature in the whole of the forest." The muskrat decided it was worth it, so he returned to the hornet's nest and pitched a stone right at it. The hornets emerged, even more furious this time. They chased the muskrat, stinging him repeatedly until he jumped into the magic pool. The muskrat was disappointed to find that once again nothing had changed. I wonder if the magic only works for us, said one of the goblins. Would you like me to jump in with your coat? The muskrat hesitated. If it works, you'll be the most beautiful creature in the whole of the forest. With visions of his splendid coat in mind, the muskrat agreed. He slipped it off and handed it to the goblins. Without his coat, the muskrat was pale and covered in scabbing welts. Aww. Instead of jumping in the pool, one of the goblins ran away with the coat, laughing. The other pushed Muskrat into the frigid pool, and as water splashed the goblin, the gold flecks ran, revealing that they had only ever been painted on. The muskrat the muskrat cried so pitifully and made such a clamor that he awoke the Ice King, who came down to the forest to see what had happened. When the Ice King saw the muskrat, he laughed, only further infuriating the creature. Tell me what happened, said the Ice King. Both the muskrat and the goblins told their sides of the story, and the Ice King considered the case before him. It is true that the muskrat is vain, and he thinks of nothing but himself, concluded the Ice King. But he needs something warm to keep him warm in the water and the snow. So the Ice King was decided. The muskrat would get his cooked bat, but it would be pouchy and uncapped. After that day, he became known as Mangy Muskrat. And that is how the goblins tricked the muskrat into giving up his coat and how he got his name. The moose teaches the goblins. Once upon a time in a deep and ancient forest, the crafty goblins were hungry. This wasn't unusual. The goblins were always hungry, but today they were particularly hungry. They opened the wise princess's cupboards to look for a snack, but all she had was a small pile of nuts and berries and just one strip of dried fish. The goblins grabbed it all and gobbled it up, but they were still hungry. They went out into the woods to look for more to eat. First, they dropped by the small pond. The big frog was asleep, and beside the pond was a pile of insects she had caught for eating after she woke up. The goblins crept up to the pile, careful not to wake the big frog. As they got close, she ribbited loudly, and they froze, but the big frog kept sleeping. So they grabbed out the pile of insects and gobbled it up, but they were still hungry. Why would you eat that? Ew. Even if I was starving, I would never eat insects. Just no. As they crept back into the woods, they found the stalwart moose watching them. Did you just eat the big frog's food? The goblins tried not to look guilty, but failed. She said we could have them, they cried. Oh, really? Asked the moose. Let's ask her. So Moose woke up Big Frog and asked, Did you say the goblins could have your food? The Big Frog looked at the goblins, who she knew were always hungry, and nodded. Yes, I did. Really? Asked the Moose, surprised. Frog nodded and the Moose sighed. All right then, he said, and he had to let the goblins go. Their next stop was the river. They watched as the old bear swiped at a leaping salmon. Catching it deftly in his large paws, he laid it out upon a lek and left it to dry, lumbering into the woods to seek out some berries. The crafty goblins crept up to the rock carefully in case old bear returned. They reached the rocks, grabbed the salmon, and gobbled it all up, but they were still hungry. Why aren't they going to the pelican? As they crept back into the woods, the stalwart moose was once again waiting for them. Are you going to tell me the old bear said you could have that? Yes, replied the goblins. Old bear ambled up at that moment, and Moose asked him, Did you leave that fish for the goblins? Old bear looked at the goblins, who he knew were always hungry, and nodded. I did, he said. Really? Asked Moose. Really, said the old bear. After Moose left, Old Bear said to the goblins, Be sure to tell the princess I was kind to you and don't steal my fish again. Alright. The goblins, still hungry, went out looking for one more meal. They crept up to Mangy Muskrat's lodge and began to climb aside where they were dragged right back out. The stalwart moose dangled them by the seats of their pants and said, "Now I know Mangy Muskrat did tell you that you should eat his food, because he blames you for his coat being ruined. Besides, he barely has enough for himself and doesn't share with anyone." The goblins began to protest, but he shook his head. He set the goblins down and said, "Come with me." The goblins followed the stalwart moose to a part of the river where it ran slow enough for them to walk into it safely. He gave them each a fishing line and said, "I am going to teach you to fish, so that when you are hungry, you do not need to steal from the animals of the forest. It will be hard work, but it will be honest." The crafty goblins were not against working hard. They were just hungry, and so they listened to Moose soon pulled wiggly fish out of the river. They ate them up, and finally they were no longer hungry. And that's how the Stalwart Moose came to teach the crafty goblins to fish. Ooh. The Mad Hunter gets his hand back. Oh no. Once upon a time, in a deep and cold lake near the ancient forest, there lived an old seal who was a powerful witch. After anchoring the Ice King, she had been bound to the lake, allowed only to venture out when the moon was full, and only looking like the hag she truly was. For years she dreamed of vengeance, all alone within the deep lake among the corpses of her many precious victims. One night she awoke to see a black hooded silhouette clawing to reach a beautiful gown full of stone. So this is when they, a few chapters back, but this is when they meet in her version. The human had delved far deeper into the lake than any land dweller should have been able to go. His tenacity and ferociousness impressed the moon hag, and she decided he would be wasted in her statuary of corpses. She used her magic to enspell him, allowing him to breathe underwater, but also binding him to her service. "You," she said, "will be the instrument of my release and my revenge, for you and I together will kill the Ice King." The moon hag had never heard of the Mad Hunter, and she did not know the power he wielded. She could only tell he was a hunter, and her lust for revenge blinded her to the threat he posed. She gifted him a hand of ice, which was not as nimble as a hand of flesh, but allowed him to serve her better than no hand at all. The moon hag spent years devising the perfect plan to kill the Ice King, and years more moving all the pieces into place to execute it. In the meantime, the Mad Hunter served her, guarding her chest of treasures and plotting his own plots. Finally, everything was prepared. The full moon rose, and the moon hag stepped on land, giddy at the thought she would never have to leave again if it did not please her. She brought the Mad Hunter to his post, a jagged peak of ice and stone from which she would loose the arrow that would slay the Ice King. Before she could go, he put forward a proposal. "Moon hag," said the Mad Hunter, "if you grow back my missing hand, I would be certain to hit the Ice King with my arrow. We will have only one shot, and I would hate to miss. You're a powerful witch, so you'll be able to craft ties to bind me to this place that I cannot break." The moon hag considered it. "All right, I will grow back your hand and then bind you here with ties that will not break." She cast a spell, and the Mad Hunter's hand of ice was replaced with a hand of flesh. As the witch left to complete the next part of her plan, the Mad Hunter grinned wickedly in the moonlight. After a short time, the moon hag returned, luring the Ice King into the Mad Hunter's line of sight. "What is this about, moon hag?" asked the Ice King. "Many a long year have you bound me to the lake," said the moon hag. "Many a long year have I been alone in the dark. That ends tonight." She cast a powerful spell that made the Ice King slow to react, and then gave the signal. "Mad Hunter," she cried, "let your arrow fly." Nothing happened. She twisted nervously. "Mad Hunter," she growled, "let your arrow fly." Still nothing happened. The Ice King meanwhile was striding toward her, slow but furious. The moon hag fled, running first to the jagged peak of ice and stone where her servant should have waited. But the peak was empty, the ties had been broken, and the Mad Hunter was gone, for in the end, he was the more powerful of the two, especially once he had two hands. When the Ice King finally caught the hag, his furious voice could be heard throughout the forest. For your wickedness, you will be eternally bound to the lake. You will no longer be allowed to leave, not even under a full moon. The moon hag was a prisoner of the lake, as she never again tried to escape. And this is how the Mad Hunter escaped the moon hag and how he got his left hand back. Who? I'll see it after. Oh wait, no, that's the end, is it? Okay. What's the one where he lost his hand? I think it was before this. Before this? Here it is. The Gold Lady. So the Gold Lady is never mentioned again.
Where is it?
You looking for something in particular?
My diary.
You never told me about it.
Yeah. With the way Marianne was, I tried extra hard to keep it a secret. Marianne. Yeah, that day she found out about it.
Ooh.
Mom? Mom! Mom, where is it? What did you do with it?
What now?
I can't find my diary. I know you stole it. Give it back.
Sweetie, whatever I do, it's just for your benefit.
You read it, didn't you? You had no right to do that.
I have the right to do whatever I need to protect my little girl.
I'm not your girl. I hate you.
You will always be my little girl. And no matter how hard you fight me, I'll fight twice as hard to keep you safe.
Oh, fuck. Just a pause, real quick. If your child has a secret diary, you find it, you read it, and you read about the fact that your child thinks they are transgender, don't do what this mom fucking did. It is only gonna cause your child harm, mentally. Like, I have read statistics that transgender children are more likely to off themselves when they are not accepted. So you are literally causing your child mental harm if you do not accept them. And I don't care. Okay, I don't care about your stupid religion. If you choose to use religion to back it up, it makes no fucking sense. The Bible doesn't even say, like, gay is never fucking mentioned in the Bible. I hate when people use Christianity or religion to back their fucking stupid ass morals up. Like no, you are just a stupid ass is what you are. Like, that pisses me off.
I don't know how I never saw it coming. She told me right to my face. She was willing to hurt me to keep me from transitioning.
Tyler,
That's just horrible.
there is no way you could have known she'd go that far.
I want my diary back. Her room was the only place I didn't look.
Okay, but do you need to get it, like, now?
That diary was important to me, Alyson. Writing down my thoughts helped me realize who I am.
Well, then let's go find it.
You think her room is still locked?
It always was. I'm not looking forward to going in there.
I know, but we'll have to eventually, and I need it back.
Wow. Okay. I'm not done looking around yet, but wow.
You know, if there's one thing you gotta give Marianne, it's that she let us explore our artistic side.
You should have seen Eddie's face when I tried to repaint his car.
Yeah, I I bet Uncle Eddie didn't appreciate your artistic touch.
I'd rather you called him Chief Brown if you're gonna be an ass about it.
Wait, read?
You know, if there's one thing you gotta give Marianne, it's that she let us explore our
Huh.
artistic side.
You should have seen Eddie's face when I tried to repaint his car.
Yeah, I bet Uncle Eddie. How did you convince me to let you put this up?
It was my favorite movie. Back then.
So much for my dream of being a hockey star.
Marianne thought sports were too aggressive, too competitive, and too groupthinky.
I think that might be it. We looked at that. We saw this. We did those. We went into the box. We looked at that. Yeah, that's everything. Alright. To her bedroom, I guess. Oh, wait.
Ice King finally caught the hag. His furious voice could be heard throughout the forest. For your wickedness, you will be eternally bound to the lake. What? No way. Quiet, let me finish. You will no longer be allowed to leave. Not even under a full moon. The moon hag was imprisoned in the lake, and she never again tried to escape. And then the title. What do you think? Not bad, right? I guess that's okay. But I would have changed the end. What? No way!
The Ice King. I totally forgot about him.
That's because it was dangerous to mention his name. He was too powerful.
Interesting. Is the Ice King meant to be their biological father? I'll make sure I didn't miss anything over here. I did the book, so I guess that's everything. Right, down we go. Wait. What is that? I think that's their mother. Alrighty. I am kind of interested in
Hold
this,
up.
honestly.
What?
Also a
Remember
little
this?
scared.
Unfortunately.
You must solve my riddle to earn the right to enter the princess's sanctum.
Nothing a good hard shove won't take care of.
I mean, yes, we could brute force it, but it might be kind of fun to finally solve it, right?
We have different definitions of the word fun.
Okay, well, if we break it, we're just gonna have to fix it for the sale. So let's at least try not to. You have the Book of Goblins?
Yeah.
Yep.
Hand it over.
Why? What are you gonna do with it?
What are you looking for?
The image on the door. It's making me think of a story from the book. One that Marianne wrote.
You have a way better memory than me.
Well, the Book of Goblins
We just
was
read it.
my creation.
And you'll never let anyone forget it.
Here it is. The one about the princess's party. Give it a read. I think the symbols may represent something in the story.
First ghost memories, now storybook puzzles. What a weird day.
What a weird childhood.
Touché.
Book of Goblins. Is this supposed to be about... Here. No, I don't want to do that. Did it say? Oh, no. Okay. So I'm guessing that you have to guess which one gave what. There was Torch. Who are the friends, actually? The pelican, moose, the bear, the frog, muskrat, And that's it. The muskrat didn't give anything, though. Right? There's... Okay, so food is pelican. There was... Moose had a range, and a gregarious frog had done nothing in picture. It moved off everyone else's hard work. Every good time versus good time. That she forgot to say thank you to any of her friends. But like games, guess who's giving you each gift and will get your friends back. When Lit revealed the truth. Okay. Protected. Okay. I'm thinking moose, bear, pelican. So... Haha! I wonder how that works. Yep. Oh, wow.
And boom.
A light?
We're in.
Surprised it works. Because it was said earlier, this house has no electricity. So how is that light working? You know what I mean? Oh, wow.
After so many years, I expected this to feel more, you know, like a win.
Speak for yourself. I'm the one who solved the riddle.
Why do I feel like you're not gonna let me forget that?
Oh, there it goes.
Where do you think we should start looking?
What?
I don't know. Where in this mess would she stash someone else's personal thoughts?
Okay. Oh, we're getting something. Where am I? Wait, here?
I just can't get through. Whatever's going on, they won't let me in. They used to tell me everything, but they shut me out, Tessa. They've shut me out. I've had so much on my plate lately, and they're convinced I'm the enemy, and I don't know why. I need them. I need my goblins.
I remember now. We heard her crying. We listened through the door.
Seeing her like this, as if she's still here,
It really sucks.
she was really coming apart those last few months, wasn't she?
The question is why? And in particular, when she says, I need my goblins, I mean, you sort of ruined that. I feel like that's gonna make us look under the bed, and I don't want to do that yet. Especially because that might be where the book
So
is.
she was standing here, spying through the window, drawing us while we played.
She always had her eye on us.
My entire body just shivered.
Ugh.
Ugh.
Right?
Sewing lessons were the absolute worst.
She made all our clothes. I'm sure she needed the help. And I, for one, am happy I can fix a torn seam.
Right? Aw, look at the little husky. I wish... I love wolves, so... Really perfect for
I
me.
tried to read this one. I could never figure out the order of the chapters, though.
Didn't the author go insane or something? No wonder Miriam liked it.
Timeless Sea. Interesting. Can I... Oh, yes,
Straight in the
I can.
trash?
No. I bet we could sell it on the internet.
True. Maybe we could sell it to the guy who collects John Wayne Gacy's clown paintings.
Okay. Is that it? I don't know. I'm gonna open the drawer first. Oh.
It's here.
All this place needs is a quick clean, and it'll be ready to go.
We're not opening that yet.
She always had to have a picture of us close by.
Why this picture, though? I mean, do you see the expression on our faces?
Oh, this explains a lot.
They're mostly full. She was too stubborn to take medication.
Interesting. That's probably why she went crazy. Alright, what is this?
She and Tessa were best friends. Until suddenly they weren't. Wonder what happened.
Either Tessa got sick of Marianne's moods, or Marianne got sick of Tessa's judgment.
Huh. Alright, we know where it is, but let's just go over here. Why are you in my way? Examine. Take? Interesting. They each had their own little carvings.
I knew it. I fucking knew it.
Do you think she read it?
Of course. She was nosy as hell.
Raising your transgender child? Seeking youth camp. Maybe she tried. Maybe...
Tyler.
What?
Look.
What? Where did you find that?
It was on her desk with her papers.
Seriously? Are you fucking kidding me?
Look, we gotta be really careful not to overthink this.
But it doesn't make any sense. She was mad, right? She was mad I cut my hair. She attacked me because I cut my hair.
She was mad and she attacked you. We both saw it.
Then what is this shit?
I don't know. I don't know. Tyler, come here.
She can't do this to me. Not now. When I've finally made sense of a few things.
Well, that was your first mistake. Thinking the world made any kind of sense.
That's true.
10 years in the grave, and she's still finding new ways to piss us off.
Yeah. I think I need some air.
Wow.
Are you really, really sure? I am. Do it.
go.
Well, no wonder it looks like a mess. You're letting your sister cut it.
Whoa. Is it all gone? Yeah. It looks amazing. Really? Yeah. I can't wait to show Mom. She's been so sad lately.
More than sad. She's been scary.
Yeah, but not tonight, though. It was almost like a party. Thank you, Alyson.
You don't have to thank me. You're my sister.
I feel more like your brother.
Brother, sister, we look out for each other. But I'm pretty sure I just gave you a really bad haircut.
Mom? Mom?
Oh god. We're about to watch what happened. She's in the thing, is she? Is she? What? Oh god. Okay, she's... Oh god.
Mom?
Oh god.
Oh no. No, 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 no. This is wrong. This is all wrong.
Was she?
Wait! Stop!
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Glad we found your diary.
Me too.
I guess she was trying to figure out where you were at.
Yeah, well, she should have asked. I wasn't some goddamn research project. I was her child.
About the book.
Raising your transgender child? Do you even know how rare these books were in 2005? Was she trying to figure out how to support me?
Maybe.
Which she wasn't trying. She never...
It doesn't make sense. I know. You cutting your hair was what set her off, right?
Alyson, she read my diary. She already knew. It wasn't my hair. And if we were wrong about that... Fuck.
You think she read it. It's possible she never even opened the diary, and that things are exactly like we always thought they were.
But if she did, and they aren't...
God, Tyler. Sure. I mean, we could have been wrong. But what good does it do to ask the question now?
You mean other than not having to live with the thought that my mom tried to kill me for being me?
Tyler, I know you want there to be something to find. Something that'll make it all make sense. But she was unhinged.
So that's it then. She was crazy. Nothing else to say.
I think we'd be better off if we tried to move on.
Why don't we talk to a few people who knew her? See if that book makes any sense to them.
People don't want to talk about Marianne. They pretend like that night never happened.
Oh, this is gonna... change the way the story goes, but I definitely do want to pick Tessa.
What about Tessa? She was Marianne's closest friend. Let's ask her about it.
Sure. But I'll warn you, she's particularly touchy about this subject.
Well, maybe she'll talk to me. I was always her favorite.
Operative word was. But we need to go by the store anyway, to get a few things for the repairs.
Great. 2 seagulls, 1 stale hunk of bread.
I'm not sure I like that analogy.
Listen, I know you don't want to keep talking about this.
But you're obviously not going to be satisfied until we do. So let's talk.
Am I gonna pick multiple or why rush? Yeah, why rush?
So, I was thinking, do we need to be in such a rush to sell this place?
Oh my god, Tyler. Really?
What? Everything we thought we knew about Marianne just got thrown out the window.
Maybe it did. Or maybe nothing's changed and we dig up that nightmare for no reason.
So, it's not worth the risk to you?
Not if it means throwing away all our plans.
Your plans. It's your plan to sell the house. Your plan to go to Juneau. Me? I'm just looking for some goddamn peace of mind.
How about we start digging without putting off the sale? And if it seems like we need more time, we'll talk about it then.
Okay. You've been on edge all day. Is there something more going on with you?
It's nothing.
Pretty sure it's not nothing. And I'd like us to be on the same page.
I thought we were on the same page. Sell this place as quick as possible and move on.
And then we found the book, and things changed. You really don't get that?
It's just with the way you avoided this place for the last 3 years, I thought you wouldn't want to spend any extra time here.
Oh. So that's what this is about.
Maybe a little. Yeah. It's just... You graduated 3 years ago. And this is the first time we've seen each other in person.
It's not that I didn't want to see you. I just wasn't ready to be Tyler in Delos Crossing.
I tried to visit you. I tried to go to your fireweed graduation. I wanted to bake you a crappy boxed cake and take awkwardly posed photos.
I know.
But you shut me out. All I got was non-responses and half-assed evasions.
Look, I didn't want to see anyone. I just started
Did that change
testosterone,
something?
And, oh god, I had the worst acne. My emotions were all over the place, and the smells... Alyson, the smells... Men smell bad.
I know. I've dated a few.
Look, I needed some time to figure my shit out before I...
A little pause right here. That is absolutely true. I've been on testosterone for a full year, almost a year and a month, and my acne is still terrible. To this day, it is still terrible. About 3-4 months into starting, it got really bad. Now I have acne all over my face, my chest, my back. It's horrible. I'm seeing a dermatologist for it. And he's just so right about that.
I asked anyone else to try. Does that make sense?
Yeah. Yeah, it does.
So, I was thinking...
Interesting, we can ask that again.
Do we need to be in such a rush to sell this place?
Oh my god, Tyler. Really?
What? Everything we thought we knew about Marianne just got thrown out the window.
Maybe it did. Or maybe nothing's changed and we dig up that nightmare for no reason.
So, it's not worth the risk to you?
Not if it means throwing away all our plans.
Your plans. It's your plan to sell the house. Your plan to go to Juneau. Me? I'm just looking for some goddamn peace of mind.
How about we start digging without putting off the sale? And if it seems like we need more time, we'll talk about it then.
Okay. So, we have a plan?
Yep. We ask around about Marianne, but we also stick to our repair schedule.
Sounds good to me.
Sounds good.
It's been a long time since I heard that name.
We
Was
get
I
to
the
read
only
it?
one who ever called you that?
Actually, no. I used it at Fireweed for a while, until I settled on Tyler. Most people were pretty chill about the switch. Not everyone, though.
What do you mean?
I had a mentee who refused to call me Tyler. He didn't want my help. He didn't want anyone's help.
I'm sorry. I like the name Tyler, by the way.
Thanks.
Ooh. Alright, what we got? Mom and Alyson argued again. At least I'm not the only one Mom is screaming at now. Mom almost seemed jealous we didn't tell her what we were planning to do in the forest. Allie thinks we should tell her about her voice. I think she knows already. Mom seemed really upset when I asked to join the hockey team. Like it's wrong for me to play a boys' sport. I'm going to keep asking. I will try again next week. She said no again. I'm so mad at her. Why does she always say no? Why does she ever let me do what I want to do? Alyson and I started writing a story. Well, Alyson did. She didn't like it when I tried to change anything. Why can't one of the goblins be a boy goblin? That's also, like, really cool drawing. Saw Star Wars yesterday at Bobby's place. Luke was so great. But Mom found out we watched it and got so mad. She said it gloried war. Zeom, Zeom. Saturday, 5th February 2005. Would Mom be happier if I could do what she wanted me to? When she looks at me, she just doesn't see me. I wish I could show her. I wish I could make her understand. I think she doesn't want to. Alyson told me again that it was my fault Mom got angry at us. She is such a suck-up. Mom's barely said anything to us in a few days. Allie says she started throwing away pages from the Book of Goblins. 3/01/2005. Do this, do that. I'm sick of her voice, and I'm sick of that dumb name too. I'm Ollie the Goblin. Oh no, I didn't mean to do that. I didn't do that. Can I turn it again? Is that it? Is that all you ever wrote? That can't be all you ever wrote. Like, there's more to it. I see it, but I guess we're not reading it now? There's something on the back of it. I saw it. We... okay?
Not a bad view, right?
I forgot how beautiful it is.
Remember that time we tried to cross the lake after it froze over?
Oh yeah, how can I forget? Marianne lectured us for an hour.
Well, she wasn't wrong, at least. It was really dangerous. If we'd fallen in, no more goblins.
We grew up on this lake. We know how to spot thin ice.
I think I'd like to end up somewhere like this, just not here.
Somewhere with more trees than people?
Exactly.
Just go into it with a little more of a plan than Marianne did.
I think Marianne had a plan at some point. She had all that survivalist gear, mostly working generator.
I think she was making it up as she went along.
Maybe. But maybe that's just how she was at the end. After she lost it.
Interesting. Can we... I don't think we can read it more.
Nice ring. Gift from your boyfriend?
Come on. I told you I'm not with anyone right now. Don't rub it in.
Why does it look familiar?
It was a gift from Eddie. He had them both made at the same time.
Both? Oh, wait.
Yeah. The ring was supposed to be linked to the one he tried to give you.
Why didn't you tell me?
I didn't think you were gonna toss the ring my foster father gave you overboard.
I'm sorry. I'm an ass.
You are. But I get it.
Alright. I think that's enough time enjoying the view.
I wasn't gonna say anything, but...
Yeah, I know. I was the one all eager to go, and then I started waxing poetic about the landscape.
Go ahead. I'll catch up. Need to respond to a message.
Oh, my sister, the social butterfly.
Seems we got a trespasser.
What the fuck?
You got 5 seconds to talk me into defending my property.
Your property?
5, 4.
I'm Tyler.
Don't know any Tylers. 3, 2.
Sam!
Ellie? What are you doing out here, girl?
This is our house.
Was I talking to you?
Sam, put the gun down. This is Tyler. My brother.
Your brother? Oh, shit. Huh. I guess I heard about all that, but I never...
You drunk?
Damn. You look like a real man.
Fuck
So
you.
do you, Sam.
You know what I mean. I just didn't know they could make a woman look so much like a man.
Asshole. Shitbag.
Not a woman who looks like a man, Sam. A man. A real man, just like you.
Oh, shit. Guess I'm the asshole again.
Yes.
You gotta excuse us old guys.
I really don't.
Come on. You kids keep changing the rules. You can't expect us to keep up.
Just respect the people are who they say they are. It's not hard.
No, it ain't hard, but it just takes some getting used to.
We'll get used to it, because we aren't going anywhere. So, what are you doing here exactly?
Oh, well, I've been kind of keeping an eye on this place for you, you know? It's like patching the roof, checking the pipes, you know, all that stuff.
Thank you, Sam.
Oh, yeah, that's no big deal. I just, you know, your mama, she was a special lady. She deserved much better than, you know,
Is he supposed to be the
Yeah.
bear in the story?
Didn't you used to help Mary Ann with repairs and building projects?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, seeing as your mama never had a man around, I took it on myself to help her keep this place standing.
How antiquated of you.
Thanks. I guess you two are still aiming to sell the place?
That's the plan. Which, by the way, we need your keys.
Since apparently you went and changed the locks.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. But, selling your mother's house? Are you sure? Bad or good? It's all you've got left of her.
Not all. I'm sure the gun she tried to kill us with is still somewhere in there.
Tyler!
What?
What Tyler means is, a fresh start is what we both need.
Of course. This place has got to be full of all kinds of bad memories. But maybe some good ones, too?
Allie, can you hear me?
Ty, we can't do this when we're in the middle of talking to someone.
But this is pointless. He's hammered.
He's always hammered. And who knows? Maybe it'll make him chatty. Now come on. People think our family is weird enough.
Everything okay with you two?
Yes.
No.
Oh. All right.
How well did you know her?
Not as well as I thought. When I heard what happened that night, well, I figured people were bullshitting me.
It really surprised you, didn't it?
Much as anything ever has. Other folks say they saw it coming.
you help with her door?
Her door?
The puzzle on her bedroom door.
Oh. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you two kept sneaking in, giving her no privacy, huh? You ever solve it?
Yep. Better late than never, I guess.
Never solved it myself. I mean, not that I wanted to. Guess you know all your mama's secrets now, huh?
Well, she may have one or two left.
We should get going.
That's all you think we'll get out of him?
I guess I could ask him a few more questions.
I already asked everything, didn't I? Yeah, that's all I had. That's all I did.
We should get going.
That's all you think we'll get out of him?
Yes.
He's too wasted to be of any more help.
I'll tell him to get a move on then. Well, we've got a supply run to make, and Uncle Eddie's expecting a visit. So.
Right. Yeah, of course. Get going, you two.
Sam? We all gotta get going.
Oh. Of course. Of course, yeah, I got lots to do myself. Lots of to-dos on old Sam's list. And you don't want to keep Brown waiting, you know?
Thanks for looking out for this place.
Happy to do it. Don't hesitate to reach out if you need anything. Anything at all. You hear?
Sam?
Huh?
Sam?
Huh?
The keys?
Oh, yeah. Of course. Of course. Yeah, they're yours. This place, it meant a lot to your mother. It almost felt like it was a part of her, and it's like some part of her is alive here still.
He is
Hopefully
so
the house
drunk.
doesn't turn out to be a murderous psycho that tries to kill us in our sleep, huh?
Yeah. Well, take care of yourself, both of you.
All right.
Hey, so we really do have a lot to do.
Okay, go on. I'll be right behind you.
What's going on? What are we doing? Why are we sticking around? Okay. Is that Michael?
Ready to Veni Vidi Vecchi?
I'm ready to talk to Tessa.
Just
Interesting.
try to keep in mind that your memory of her is 10 years out of date.
Yeah, well, it wouldn't be if she reached out to me while I was in Fireweed, which she didn't. So I'm guessing this is Michael?
Oh wait, what, we're playing as her now? Okay, I kind of expected that, but I mean, I kind of expected to play as her at some point again because of how the game started, but I didn't expect that now.
Hey, you.
Hey, isn't it your day off?
Yep, we're here as patrons. Tyler, meet Michael. This is the annoying coworker I was telling you about.
I was there for your introduction to marshmallow vodka and wine coolers, and I've only worked my way up to annoying coworker. Rude.
Don't worry, she told me exactly how miserable she'd be in this town without you.
It's so good to finally meet you. The Tyler talk goes on 24/7, so I feel like I already know you. So, you here to grab some stuff for the homestead, or?
Yeah, we decided it'd be easiest if we just stayed out there. We'll get it cleaned up faster if we literally cannot escape it.
Hey, I'm all for efficiency. Cannot wait for us to get out of here.
What's that?
Michael is moving to Juneau too. We were thinking of being roommates.
Oh, okay.
Thinking about it? You better not be backing out on me. The only thing that gets me up some mornings is marking one more day off the calendar.
Don't worry, she won't. We'll get the house sold, and you guys can move on.
There could be room for you too.
For sure. The more Ronins, the merrier. I'm studying to be a chef, so, you know it'll be good eating. And hey, I only snore during allergy season. And baseball.
How can I say no to that?
You okay?
Dead on my feet, girl. Got up at 4 to fish before work. It's been a day.
Oh, you like to fish?
Yeah, there's this spot called Buzzard Hole I go to at least twice a week. It's like an hour drive, but it's so chill, especially first thing in the morning.
Shut up. I used to go there all the time.
For real?
Yeah.
Hey, well, if you want to go sometime, holler at me. I don't mind sharing.
Cool. Most guys I know get all smeagol about their fishing spots.
Oh, look at you two. Bonding over the most slow and boring way to kill an animal.
She's just jealous because she couldn't catch a fish, even if she filled the lake with cyanide
I'm
first.
not... Ugh, never mind. Tyler, we better get started with our shopping.
Yeah, I'll be around if you need anything.
Okay, we're still playing as her.
The future mayor of Delos Crossing.
Tom Vecchi?
Yep. Is it really that big of a shock? He owns the only store in Delos Crossing, and he's chummy with the Old Boys Club.
I guess. He never really struck me as having ideas. And he's not exactly charismatic.
Alright, anything else? Are we gonna experience memories as her now? Is that it? Okay. Anything else? We got a boat. Ooh, 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 ooh. Hang on. Closer. Here? Where? How do I... Oh wait, here it is. Okay, what is this?
Hey, Ollie! Look, I'm the ruler of this kingdom. Get it? 'Cause it's a dome. You're gonna fall, stupid. That was funny.
I can't
Interesting.
believe you didn't laugh. That was hilarious.
Not as funny as you getting all pouty when I didn't laugh at your jokes. I loved baiting you. It was my favorite thing.
This... It would have been funny if she acted it out again. Like, climbing up and going over it. Authorized personnel only. We... Nope. Not allowed. Alright. Oh, wait. Here we are. Is that
I
their
wanna have
mother?
the crispy tocino, and noodles and spring rolls. And can we get the coconut cake for dessert?
Easy, easy, my hungry goblins. We have to leave some food for the other customers.
But Auntie Tessa said we can have whatever we want.
I'm guessing the pelican is Tessa.
Joking. She still make those, what are they called? Fried banana rolls?
Tehran?
Right.
No, I'm pretty sure she made them special for us.
Anything over here? I just gotta make sure before we go in.
Come on, I'm freezing here.
The fact that he says the same thing.
Tessa's still doing that Bible study here every Wednesday?
Mm-hmm. Wednesday nights are always packed. She cooks tons of bibinka and the Hail Marys. I really hope they get enough signatures on this.
On what?
They want to build a fancy hunting lodge up the river. It's gonna totally screw up salmon migration.
Tessa's
This
still
wasn't
doing
done.
that Bible study here every Wednesday?
Mm-hmm. Wednesday nights are always packed. She cooks tons of bibinka and the Hail Marys start flowing.
There's gonna be a lot of leftovers after the rapture.
More for us. Crazy that they haven't caught him yet.
Recently, we've had multiple instances of male theft occurring around. For
Should
letters
we
and packages stolen from
outside
others.
or stand around until we become human popsicles?
Sorry, I'm sorry. Automatic sliding door, cool.
Well, hello, Miss Ronan. Did you forget something in the office?
No, just doing some shopping. You remember my brother, Tyler?
Your brother? Oh, right, Tyler. What a pleasant surprise.
Didn't Alyson tell you I'd be by today?
Yes, I think she did. I just didn't expect to see such a dapper young man.
Well, I did shower this morning.
Did you just get back into town, or?
More or less, we've been working out at the old house, but surprise, surprise, after 10 years of sitting empty, it was missing a few things, hence the supply run.
Ah, right. Well, we'll get you set right up. It must be nice to be home.
I'm not sure nice is the word for it.
Oh, of course. I assume being there feels complicated.
That's one way to describe it.
Well, don't let me keep you any longer. I'll be here if you need anything.
Oh, hey, is Tessa around today?
The wife's not in at the moment. I'm sure she'll be around later, though.
Okay, so we need candles and an all-purpose cleaner.
Plus snacks and drinks. I'm starving. Do you think you could take a picture of this? Look, all the good fishing spots are marked.
I don't have my phone on me. And you know you could just Google all this later, right?
Are you kidding, Alyson? Old fishermen aren't gonna share this kind of juicy intel on the internet. No way. The Trout King is still here.
Athletic, graceful, and spirited. Sounds like you.
Sorry, I might be movie star handsome, but I can't act for shit.
I should write down their info for after the move.
What's it? Candyland.
Remember how we would stage sit-ins at the candy aisle?
What do we want? Candy corn! When do we want it? Before we go home!
Ugh, candy corn. So nasty.
I agree. I hate candy corn
Tyler,
now. I used to
you
love it
want
as a kid.
water, soda, juice?
Whatever you want. I'm not picky.
Wish grape soda it is.
Ooh, getting wild.
Is that it? We can't take another? Okay.
What do we still need to get?
I haven't found the cleaning stuff yet. Or the candles.
So basically nothing?
Hey, I've been taking it all in. Crazy how little it's changed.
Alright. So we need
Got any
food.
big plans in Juneau?
Oh, yeah. Well, there's a passable cookie.
Any opinion on cleaning products?
Only that using them is an unfortunate way to spend an afternoon.
Boomerang, I
I'll
guess.
take the strong one. Inventory, huh?
Yeah. My mind mind is so numb right now. Anyway, how's the shopping spree going? Finding everything you need?
This place
I
is
don't
a
know who arranged
mess.
all the shelves today, but they're a total mess.
Are you coming for me, Ronan? Do I have to remind you of the great spreadsheet disaster of 2014, huh?
We don't talk about that. I just made one tiny function mistake.
Which wound up in the store almost ordering $10,000 worth of tampons.
You really saved my ass when you caught that.
Yep, and you still owe me for it. Anyway, how's your day going?
We found some stuff in Marianne's room that really threw us for a loop.
Do you want to talk about it?
I do, but not here. And I think it also might not be my story to tell. But maybe all of us can hang out later and you can get the whole messy story.
All right, well, I'll be here if you need me.
Aww. I'm almost certain that they're gonna date.
Hey,
What is
Tyler,
this?
remember the Trout King?
Yeah, I saw it. I thought Tom might have retired him by now.
You kidding? He never misses a chance to tell customers he won a trout derby.
It was a 12-pounder.
What do we still need to get?
I haven't found the candles yet. I haven't decided what snacks I want either.
Choice paralysis is a thing. How was your
What
meetup
about
in
him?
Juneau?
Good. Lots of new faces. I thought I was gonna leave with some digits, but it turned out he had a boyfriend.
Ew.
November.
And then I'll put Tyler? Maybe?
Hey, Tom,
What's this?
when'd you get that new California plate?
You remember that nice young couple who came through town last summer? With the funky van.
They sent you their license plate?
Their van got impounded. But I pulled some strings to get it out.
So by pulled strings, you mean you gave Eddie a discount on those new waiters?
I've got friends in high places.
Hey, Tyler, candy or chips?
You know I got a sweet tooth, sis.
Candies it
Sugar
is.
Rush it is. Let's
What's this?
see. Fresh cut peonies, triple layer chocolate chip cake, toasted marshmallow.
Are you doing a dramatic reading of a fancy-ass cookbook?
Nope, just browsing these fancy ass candles.
These
You
ones, I
only live
guess.
once. Okay, I think we're done here.
Tom will ring us up at the counter.
What's this? Is that it? Why do we need a closer look at this? That's weird. What's that?
Aren't you running for more gun control?
My platform calls for sensible regulations, but folks around here need guns for safety. And as you know, we run extensive background checks before each and every sale.
Interesting.
Will that be all?
Yes. Thank you, Tom. Oh, hi, Tessa. We were just meaning to come talk to you.
Hi, Tessa. Long time no see.
My God, you look like a completely different person.
It's me. Plus beard.
Yes.
So we were out at the old house today.
Heavens, why would you go there? Surprised it's even still standing.
We found some stuff in Marianne's room that took us by surprise.
Oh, really?
We want to ask you some questions about her. You're the only person who might have known Marianne better than us.
I don't know about that. It's been a decade, kids.
I know, but I need to ask.
What is it?
Did she ever talk about me being a boy?
No. It never came up. I found out much later, just like everybody else.
Marianne was obviously concerned. She really didn't confide in you at all?
Your mother was intensely private. She didn't need anyone else, and she made that clear.
But this was about Tyler. She was always willing to ask for help when it came to us.
Not at the end. Look, I have a lot on my plate today. I'm sorry. My advice to you would be to try to move on.
It's not that easy.
What happened that night? You can't understand something like that, but it was God's plan. That's all we can know. I need to go now. Best of luck to you, truly.
I hate when people say things are part of God's plan. Because if you think something is destiny or part of God's plan, I feel like that's saying you think everything is meant to happen. For instance, what happened to Tyler and Alyson? Or in real life, people going through homelessness, starvation, even worse things like essay and things like that. Like to me, that's basically saying you all believe that God planned for that to happen, and I just don't believe in that. I think shit happens. It's not planned, shit happens. What's planned is you go on vacation and have a nice time, not other shit. So I just hate that saying. It's fucking stupid to me.
What the hell was that?
I told you she wouldn't talk. It's like she's got CIA training.
Something's weird here. It's weird, right?
Yeah, I feel it too. It's like something's on the tip of my tongue.
You're gonna have a memory. Right? Right, there has to be... Yep, somewhere. Oh, close. Right? Close? Are we following Tyler for a reason? Yep, right here. Wait, there we go. There we go. Follow the memory.
All done yet?
Yeah, Mom. Can we go outside while you and Tessa play cards?
I'm afraid there's no time for games today, sweetie. Now let's go. Marianne, can you come here? Sorry, Tessa, I'm in a bit of a hurry. Oh? What's your excuse this time? Emergency repairs for the beaver dam? Tessa, look. No, I don't want to hear it. I want to talk to you now. Or do I need to start calling in your debts?
Huh. I'd completely forgotten about that.
I remember it, but not exactly like that. Here, let's see if we can call up my version, okay?
Do we follow? Okay.
Mom? Can we go outside while you and Tessa play cards?
No, there's no time for games today. Marianne, can we talk? No, we can't. Just leave the groceries, kids. Let's go. Don't. Please, let's just talk for a few minutes. Okay?
Interesting.
Okay, we remember that slightly differently. I guess that makes sense. Rashomon, you know? But whatever happened, after that, they walked to the counter, and then Marianne lashed out at Tess, right?
No.
Choose
Marianne
which
defended
memory
us
you want to
because Tessa
remember?
got all preachy.
Which is it going
I
to be?
want to talk to you now. Please, let's just talk for a few minutes.
What? Oh no! Oh no. Oh no. This is gonna be one of those consequence things. I want to choose Tyler's memory though.
Please, let's just talk for a few minutes. Okay? Please, Marianne, I'm just trying. Stay away from my children. They don't need your guidance. I'm just trying to help. I don't need help. Not from you, not from anyone else in this fucking town. I'm done with all of you. You're done with the food I give you? The fuel? Maybe you are, but the kids are my children, Tessa. Mine, not yours. Please, let's not do this here. Let's go into my office. Fine. Okay. You two, wait here. What is wrong with you?
I'm still skeptical, but okay. For now, let's say Marianne was being Marianne. But once they got into the office, they both went at it. Hard.
What do you think they were arguing about? Me?
Don't know. It was impossible to hear anything after she cranked up the music. But hey, now that we know she was lying to our faces, let's ask her.
Is this, can we not?
Got it.
Wait. Wait. It's happening around my screen again. Where do I need to go? It's getting less, I think? Is it? Wait. No. Am I supposed to... What's my... Ask Tessa about the numbers. Maybe it's in the office? Right? Or is it just because I was holding space? Maybe it was just because I was holding space? I don't know anymore. What's this?
Can you believe Tessa and Tom were ever young?
I heard that. I may have a little less going on in the hair department, but you should see the rest of Delos High, class of '81.
Fair enough.
Okay. Maybe it was just because I was holding space. Is this
Can I
open?
help you, Alyson?
Oh, no thanks. I'm good. I'm just looking for something that I forgot. Man, Tessa keeps track of everything in these notebooks.
Like what?
What's this doing here?
Yeah, I guess that.
Man, Tessa keeps track of everything in these notebooks.
Like what?
Any loans she's given out, stuff she lets regulars take for free, even her tithes.
And then what? She starts passing out horse heads if people don't pay her back?
I think she just likes having a record. She's gonna hand it off to St. Paul like a resume.
Interesting. Or can I... I suppose so. So she kept the carving.
Is there something I can do for you?
Earlier you said Marianne kept everything to herself. But you two had a big fight a few months before her death, didn't you?
We argued all the time. You'll have to be more specific.
This wasn't about who cheated at Canasta. This was intense. You locked yourselves in the office so we couldn't hear.
I'm sorry. It was a long time ago. Now, I was in the middle of something.
Okay. We'll leave you to it. Damn it.
I think she knows more than she's letting on.
Duh. But there's no way to nail her down when we don't even know what we mean.
If we could pinpoint what it was about, she'd be out of excuses.
Sure, but how do we do that? The music was too loud to make out what they were saying.
Marianne and Tessa were obsessed with that song. It was on all the time.
What are you thinking?
We've been getting these visions whenever we see or hear something really emotional. Maybe listening to it will trigger something.
You may be onto something here, Ronan.
We can't go back to her with anything half-assed. We should go talk to Tom. Make sure we build as strong of a case as possible.
Okay. Let's see if we can figure out what song it was. Hey, Tom.
There's something I can help you with?
This might be a weird question, but Do you remember the song that Tessa and Marianne used to love? They played it all the time.
How could I forget? I think she's still got the CD back here. A little worse for the wear, of course. Hold on. Here it is. I was happy when it got put away, to be honest. A bit cheesy for my tastes.
CD track 1.
This is it, right?
Think so.
I guess we're not gonna remember anything. Oh, no, we are.
Whoa. I just got hit with a flood of memories. You seeing what I'm seeing?
Yeah.
We're talking right in front of him about this, and he's like,
This one out?
I don't hear it.
Mom, stop! That's so embarrassing!
Oh, yeah? Tessa, come join me. I know you love this song.
No, I couldn't possibly. Some of us are actually trying to get work done here.
I forgot how carefree she could be.
Yeah. What the hell happened?
Who
You think
even
there's more
knows?
memories lurking around?
I don't know. Let's see.
Right here, right here.
The kids keep pestering me for these candies. They're so expensive.
Oh, just grab a bag. It's fine.
Oh no, I can't, Tessa.
It's nothing.
Okay. But write it down in your little notebook.
Okay, okay. Whatever you want. There. Happy?
Yes. And I'll be by on Wednesday to help you close, like I promised.
Tessa acted like she was Marianne's mom sometimes.
I think you mean Tessa was self-righteous and treated Marianne like a charity case.
She was trying to help.
We should go find that notebook she was holding. Pretty sure I saw one marked 2004 in the office closet earlier.
Is that it? No more memories? Wait. Yep, right here.
What are you doing here?
I thought you needed help with a storm.
I needed help 2 hours ago. Have you been drinking?
What? No, I just had a day, okay? I took a pill. I'm fine.
Marianne.
I said I'm fine. Kids, come on, let's go.
Wait, please. I have something for you. Take a look at this when you get home, okay? They can handle this confusion. I've been working with these people for years. They can help.
Is she the one who handed that brochure?
Pamphlet was Tessa gave to Marianne.
I don't know. I saw it in Marianne's room. It had a creepy vibe, but I didn't think much about it. It was bad, though. Maybe conversion therapy bad. I'm sorry.
Whoa. If this is true, I want to know how Marianne felt about it. And we need to hit Tessa with some hard proof.
Tessa? Is it okay if I run a quick Google search? My phone's dead.
Sure, but make it quick. I'm going to need the computer.
Yes, I know you don't want to, but at least has flaked on her skin. For weeks, I know we are, but I think we should play thoughts. Seize the day. Fucking work. Meditation. I found the girls in bed, sleeping like happy logs. We were riding high when we picked them up from your place today, and apparently you got them both to eat. Oh. Okay, so I have to actually move it. Hair care, please let me know what saint you prayed to pull that off. About their camping trip with Aunt Tessie and all the s'mores they ate. It bugs the cut. I can't remember the last time they were both this happy at the same time. Usually it's one happy, the other crying. Can I know you're busy with the store and getting ready to be first lady, so thanks for taking time for them. So sorry about the last minute drop off. You know how work has been. The girls say we love you, Auntie. P.S. You and Tom should come for dinner sometime. Adrian's been dying to show him the new media room, which will keep them busy while we drink wine in the kitchen. Your favorite little sister, Arturius NIC. Thank you for showing your guard paper kitchen tools, which shipped arriving Tuesday, November 10th. Click for more. Click for more.
Virtue Seekers Youth Camp. Wait.
Wait.
Is that what she recommended for Tyler?
Watch
I'm
Dr.
sorry,
Whitmore's talk.
Let's see
God's
how
design
Tessa
for
explains
sexuality.
this one away.
10 powerful Christian girls that will change your life. Paris Guide to Preventing Same-Sex Attraction? Virtue Seekers Youth Camp, now in its 20th year. Admissions for 2015 open. What if I told you it would do up to 10,000 in cash to go to a school? It's not a loan. You won't have to pay back. That's not scam. Take it click below and claim your money. Click here. Bullshit. Oh, no, back. Yeah, that's it. And notebook.
Can I help you, Alyson?
Oh, no thanks. I'm good. I'm just looking for something that 2004.
Anything interesting?
Let's see. June, $24 for meal at the restaurant, paid off. September 11th, doll for kid. Elijah. Eric B, February, $50. March, paid off February staff. September, $20 for gas, paid in full. This is Marianne,
No
definitely.
It looks like Marianne started flaking on her debt in October 2004.
5 months before that night. I think we've seen enough.
Yeah, we've got a good sense of what went down. Let's talk to Tessa.
April, $50 for gas, paid off. $37 for groceries, plus new jacket for Alyson, paid off. Helped at store. $20 for medicine, paid off. $40 for groceries, paid off. Helped during rush inventory.
Someone got paid to write this.
October, $140 for washing machine repairs, no show. $50 new shows for kids, check bounce, no show, not return calls, no show. Interesting. Anything else? No. Well, this is bad. Hey.
Let's go talk to Tessa.
Yep. Hey, Tessa!
Is there something I can do for you?
I want to know.
So what are you doing there?
Oh, just inventory.
Guess I'm lucky I had the day off, huh?
Yes, what a lucky coincidence.
You remember details.
We're back. With details that should help your memory.
Oh, really?
Yes, really.
Marianne was having one of her days. You were trying to talk, but she wasn't cooperating. The two of you started arguing, and you went in the office and cranked up that song you both loved.
And when was that?
Well, our memories don't exactly have timestamps.
I would say October?
October 2004. That was when she stopped trying to pay her debts, right?
Yes. I don't know why. She always found a way to pay before that. But we never argued about money. I was frustrated, but you can't squeeze blood from a stone.
Yeah, we didn't think you guys were arguing about money.
You told her about the camp.
We know you support the Alliance for Traditional Families, and that you gave her the pamphlet about their camp.
What camp?
The Virtue Seekers Youth Camp. It was conversion therapy. You told her that Tyler should go there.
Look, your mother was in a bad place. It was clear she was coming apart at the seams. She told me she'd been struggling with you, and I'd heard such good things about that camp.
Your answer to my mother's bad moods was to send me to conversion therapy?
It's what I thought would help. Both of you, at the time. Tyler, it was worse than bad moods. She was not well. Not well at all.
Do you know what they do to kids in those places?
do. Now.
And how did Marianne take your helpful suggestion?
Badly. She wanted to let you be whatever perfect little butterfly was in that cocoon. And yes, we argued about it.
So she was cool with who I was?
She was more than that. She loved you. Listen, I don't mean to be rude, but I really do have a lot on my plate today.
Okay. We'll get out of your way then. Thanks, Tessa.
This is interesting. It gives more reason for Tyler to be questioning exactly why she had that book. And as to what happened that night. Like, was she really trying to kill Tyler? Good question. Like, was that really what she wanted to do? Like, it kind of seemed like it, almost, from the memory. But obviously now, Tyler's questioning it, I'm questioning it, we're all questioning it. What actually did she want to do?
Can we grab our groceries?
Michael already put them in your trunk.
Okay, thanks. Bye, Tom.
See you later.
Bye-bye.
What are you thinking?
Just trying to wrap my brain around all that.
I can't believe you got Tessa Vecchi to talk about the past. Bravo.
Yeah. And Marianne, she had my back. It really doesn't change much, right? She was still fucking crazy. She still tried to kill me. But knowing she was trying to protect me before whatever the hell happened that pushed her over the edge, it feels good, Alyson.
Hey, look at me. You are allowed to feel however you are feeling about this.
God, I could use a smoke.
You're speaking my language.
What?
Sorry, I'm just thinking about what this means.
Yeah, me too.
Well, it's a good thing Eddie's expecting us. He knew Marianne pretty well, and he was in charge of her case.
Did he ever mention anything about the investigation to you?
No, I never asked. And I'm sure he thought I was better off not knowing.
Guess that might have made for some awkward dinner conversation.
Exactly. But I mean, he's a good cop. Thorough. I'm sure he's got something. Let's go.
Interesting. Looks like hell. Who are we playing as? Tyler or Alyson? It's like, I was expecting
This is kind of
to be able to switch it off.
It's usually more crowded, but the other officers punch out at 6 o'clock sharp.
There's no crime after 6?
In the mean streets of Delos Crossing? Just bears and drunken disorderlies. And Uncle Eddie can usually handle them on his own.
What a hero.
Anyway, he's probably in his office, upstairs.
Ooh, okay, let's have a look around. Okay, yeah, we're playing as Alyson. What's this?
They still got this creepy mascot, huh?
What? Officer Justin Beaver is not creepy. He's Delos Crossing's longest-serving officer.
Oh, it's the... But no, the Beaver was a girl, wasn't it? Right? I am the law. I am the law. That's funny.
I want to catch up on all the Delos Crossing gossip.
Oh, that's all just public safety stuff. Nothing that interesting. Well, Should I decide the wild world of accounting isn't for me? Officer 100% college. Officer Ronan. That kind of has a nice ring to it. On second thought, I'm way too lazy for this. Too late. That's still not cleaned up? Assholes. I wonder if the black oyster catchers were still nesting during the spill. God, I hope not.
Right. It looks like that's it.
Home sweet home.
You spent a lot of time here growing up?
Yeah, whenever Eddie was working. The whole precinct's basically family.
It's freezing in here.
Remember Mr. Haynes?
Vaguely. He had that workshop in his garage, right? Made those huge glass sculptures?
Yeah. He's been missing for a couple months.
Damn. Always liked his art.
They never did find him.
This happened when we were kids, right?
Yeah. Marianne freaked out and wouldn't drive after dark for a few weeks.
Wait, can we? Okay, wait.
I can't believe they're still sending psychiatric patients to prison.
What's that?
Alaska only has one psych hospital, with less than 100 beds. If anyone else ends up in distress, they go straight to jail.
Damn. I didn't know that. How do you know?
Aaron, he's really passionate about that stuff. I went with him to protest the Capitol building a couple of times.
Interesting. Let's see what this is. Patient transfer. We transferred. Interesting. Probably not something we need to know.
Just leaving this out on display again.
Greg's. Like Officer Greg's? The one who was with us that night.
Yeah, he's still here. He became a bit of a local celebrity after nabbing a murderer from Juneau. The guy was hiding out on a fishing boat and got really, really sick after eating out of the chum bucket. So it was actually a pretty easy takedown. The Delos Crossing.
Shit.
Stop touching everything, Butterfingers.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Huh. Is that like an old-timey police scanner?
Yeah, so cool, right? It had been gathering dust in a closet for years. Eddie put it out on display last year.
Nerd.
Yeah, that's it. What's this?
Huh. Why do they look so familiar?
Oh my god, that's the cutest.
It's cute, but don't tell me you've got baby fever.
Ew, no. Why do men always jump to that? You remember Dan and Shelby?
I think so. The high schoolers who were always pissing Tessa off because they would blast fish and make out in the Vecchi's parking lot.
Yep. Dan's a cop now. They're married and have a kid, a dog, the whole shebang.
Damn. When did everybody decide to become an adult?
When you're gone, I suppose? Right? I'm not... Yeah, something.
That's Denise Wilson's desk. Remember her? Oh no, it was her birthday. I completely forgot.
You're a terrible person.
It's your fault. I was so excited to see you that it completely slipped my mind. Hopefully this doesn't weird her out.
What did we write? Hey Dennis, thanks for... Yeah, that totally won't weed her
Remember this
out.
fella?
No way. Is that Jet?
Yep. He died last year putting himself between D and a bear.
Oh, damn. Poor D.
Aww.
Oof, I should have gotten her something.
You're a terrible person.
It's your fault. I was so excited to see you that it completely slipped my mind.
What's this? Ooh. All the way to 2013. Nice. I love dogs. I have 3 dogs now. What? I want to see what's... Oh, open? There we go. Something's in it, ain't it? Look.
Huh. Looks like she forgot her locker key here. She's gonna give me so much crap for forgetting her birthday.
Sorry. Happy 29th birthday, Denise. Give go work, Eddie. Another year. For the older doesn't really mean wiser. Have a kick-ass day, DD Dan. Enjoy your last year of youth before joining the bitter 30-year-old lady club. Don't waste it, Rosie. Hope you enjoy those spicy chocolates. Happy birthday to Joshua. Happy birthday. You don't let them take for 100. Interesting. So we can't take anything. I was hoping we could. No. I mean, I'll look at that door last. I want to see if there's anything else I can...
Whew, that is going to smell lovely tomorrow.
It's from Tessa's restaurant, right?
Uh-huh. Everyone eats there all the time. It's as exciting as food gets in Delos Crossing.
Nothing here. What's this? Okay, anything else? Is this... Okay.
What do you know? Still locked. Eddie must have locked it already.
Okay, so we have those. Let's check this one out. Q? Perception. Is it locked or... Okay.
Still locked.
It was... Maybe I meant to go up? But... Wait. Okay. Holding cell.
We can't make these poor kids sleep here.
Well,
where?
suggest they go? Social services will be here in a few hours, and this is the only...
Did I... Wait. Fuck, I think I messed up. Did I? Shit. Yeah, okay, I can't walk away from it.
Come on, man. We can't make these poor kids sleep here.
Well, where do you suggest they go? Social services will be here in a few hours, and this is the only room with a bed.
Anywhere but a cell. We'll find some other place.
Aww.
Here we go again.
God, not here too. I'm not ready.
Me neither.
What's this? What?
Something's in the way.
Alright. Up we go then, I guess.
Tyler,
Because I suppose we
you
can't
coming?
push it open. Nothing there. I just want to look a bit.
Well, it's not exactly Fort Meade, but yeah.
Alright.
You think we could find some files about Marianne in the archives?
I don't know, but it's off limits anyway.
Oh, I should've... I gotta wait more. I gotta wait more.
Alyson, hey. Just finishing up a call. Trying to convince Melinda the Ravens and her garbage aren't police business. Give me a few minutes.
Sure.
Make yourselves a cup of coffee. Here's the key to the break room.
Thanks.
Come back upstairs when you're done, okay?
Tyler isn't
Coffee sound
happy
good?
about it.
The machine is in the break room downstairs.
Uh-huh.
Wait, can we talk to him? I don't know. So maybe we go downstairs. What is this?
You know, I really thought I'd locked those memories in some deep, deep part of my brain.
Same here.
Something's in the way.
So, where would the break room be?
Did Brown just flat out ignore me?
I didn't notice. But I mean, he's probably feeling awkward since, you know, you didn't take his gift.
Great. He's making it weird.
Okay, it went away.
Alyson,
Talk?
how about that coffee we were talking about? Hey, that coffee is sounding real good. Where's the break room?
Man, they are never gonna catch this guy.
What exactly did he do?
This guy keeps stealing out of people's mailboxes. Asshole snagged a box of fancy washi tape I ordered online.
See, I was picturing an actual mailbox bandit. You know, like hopping around on a post with a little mask on the door.
Huh?
You know, the mailbox is the bandit. Sorry, it was a bad joke.
Oh, that's funny. Okay, where? It's here somewhere, right? Okay, no. Maybe I have to open this?
Okay, let's...
No, it went away. Let's try again. Through here? Oh, right here.
Where are we going?
There's a
We're
haircut.
just gonna sit down in here, and I'm gonna ask you a few questions, okay?
Okay.
You
What's
okay?
this?
Yeah. I just usually try my best not to remember that night when I'm here.
I would too.
Want to see the Ride Along program. Talk to Chief Brown for information. I keep hitting escape and not holding right click. Alright. Vending machine. What's this? Since we have the chance to, at least. What's this? I can open it? What?
Yep, it's locked.
Is that... Hang on.
Didn't Tessa bust Dawn for smoking weed behind the store once?
Yep, but...
Hey, is this Crazy D's locker?
Hey, she's Delos Crossing's best cop. Other than Eddie, of course.
My bad. I wonder where Delos Crossing's best cop.
She does, and we know where it is. Which is exactly what I was going to grab. Oh boy. Open.
She won't notice if we borrow this, right?
As long as we put it back right where we found it, we're good.
Oh no, 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 don't put back, no.
She won't notice if we borrow this, right?
As long as we put it back right where we found it, we're good.
Alright. Let's see what she's hiding. It's either a cell phone or a dildo. What you hiding? What you hiding? Let's figure it out.
We really shouldn't be in here. Yes, but you never know where we might find information about that night. I guess so. Balto came through. So Wilson leaves her locker key in her desk and her password reminder in her locker? That's so irresponsible. An intruder could easily access all kinds of police files with this. Yeah, like 2 goblin intruders.
Yeah, please reset your power in the introduction of all employees must reset. Please know that the reception desk computer can now be accessed using. Talk to Sally or me if you have any questions. Rosie. Anything else? Is that it? Are we... Hang on.
Winter on my 20th birthday.
Maybe that's it? I don't know. But that doesn't explain the buzzing. That doesn't explain the buzzing. I'm gonna go put the key back before I forget. I wish it was possible to make the character run because I really hate that right now. Open. Wait, what if they go into her computer? Is that possible? Oh, no, no, not that. Right back where we found it. She... Was that Alyson? Ugh. Okay, examine. Are we...
Take her out for a birthday drink.
Doesn't look like it. Okay. I was hoping we could. What about here? Because it said any password. Open? Can we open it? Oh. Alyson.
Rose never lets me back here.
Alice. What are we doing? Oh, fuck. Okay. Examine.
Rose left the computer on.
Wait, hang on. Look. What is this? Me if you have any questions. Okay. Alright. User password? R. Jackson. J. Greggs. Jackson. J. Fuck. We don't have a password, do we? Hang on. It said she left the password in her locker, but I don't think I managed to find it.
Alyson, how about that coffee we were talking about?
Sorry, Tyler. This is kind of important. Hang on. Maybe I read it wrong. Maybe I missed it. Take the key.
She won't notice if we borrow this, right? As long as we put it back right where we found it, we're good.
Yeah, we're definitely gonna have to. Okay, I need to look in that again. I wish I could run. Let me run! Ah! It'd be so much faster. Alright. It has to be... Wait. Balto, maybe? Balto?
Balto came through.
Balto, okay. Look at this again.
Winter on my 20th birthday.
Memo. Please set your password of our new... all place must be set up. Please note that password. Talk to me or Sally if you have any question. Rosie. Right? That's it. I'm not missing anything else. Maybe it is Balto. Balto. Alright. Maybe it is Balto. Let's go find out. Because she says she leaves her password in there, and that's irresponsible. And currently, Wilson, got it. And currently I can't think of any other 5-letter word. Alright, we put this back before you forget. Alright. Let's go see. If we actually manage to access this, I'm gonna be... Okay, use. Ball. Toe. Damn it. Really? What else could it have been? It says she leaves the password inside. Bro. See. Okay. I'm missing something here. What am I missing? I really don't want to Google the answer, but I'm tempted. Maybe it's further in the break room? Am I just an idiot and I'm missing it? But I also don't want to...
I'm just feeling a little nauseous.
You know what? Fuck it. Fuck it. We're doing it.
Think they'll mind if I take one?
What?
These are
What
definitely
is
the same cookies that were here last week, but knock yourself out.
I'm so hungry.
I did a raw poster on her desk. What? Hang on. Because it said when we opened the locker that it was in her locker.
I should take her out for a birthday drink.
This. Q. Says 2006. Salem? But why would that makes no sense? If this is true, that makes no sense. We're about to find out. Wilson. Nope. Salem.
Bingo.
Uh-oh, what are we doing?
Just Denise's work emails.
Girl, you're really looking forward to Friday. For the youth center? My strength is... It becomes less important where... Okay. Yep, Alzheimer's is like home, so here's here for keeping attention. Tales from the detox tank. Tell about how I got to a high-speed train with dark eyes. I might have about some details, but all spiritual true. Well, basically get your point across, right? Sting. Any slides or material for your lecture? I also wanted to let you know we had lots of people sign up to so expect to wear your nice suit. I think these kids really enjoy your talks. Interesting. Hello, thank you for shopping. Just between us, you two goods, but shipped. Lost and found. But I said keys that you fell on the ground. I said this morning, 3 small keys plus 1 plus bottle. Right? If anybody comes to looking for them, they're lost on cover. But if I was proud, but out new measures was down all day. Seriously, his idea was to change out to invite them to this new 2-way Wi-Fi. Okay. Just.
Oh, Sam.
What about him?
Just a heads up since
He
you're
got
picking up
arrested
the
for
leash
public
tomorrow.
intoxication last week, and that was not his first offense. He's on a bit of a downward spiral.
The drunk again. Maria picked him up outside Bernie's last night. Drunk out of his mind. Terror was customers. He told up pretty quickly once he got to the station, so he should be. Time you get there, he might have a huge hangover though. So I bring up big ass coffee and donuts if I were you. So nothing juicy. We didn't really benefit. We didn't really benefit from that. Alright, now we can have coffee and donuts. I'm sorry, Tyler. Anything? Ooh, what's up?
That's gotta be a new record.
Ha ha ha! Alright. Wanted? What? Approach with caution, honey badger. Really? What's around here?
Check out
Look.
this masterpiece.
You made it?
Uh-huh. I glued it to the pot one day when I was bored, and nobody has bothered to peel it off.
Oh. We'll do that in a minute. Look. What's this? Oh, no, not that. Please, as kind of reduce budget. Okay, the same thing that we saw earlier. Was that? Ew.
I'm not that hungry.
I'm afraid if we have coffee that it'll end the thing, so let's move this.
This is heavier than I expected.
Okay. Oh. Okay.
I'm not going in.
Why?
I'm not going in.
But why? Interesting. Talk.
Alyson, how about that coffee we were talking about?
Interesting that you won't go inside. Like, what's in there? Wash your own cups and dishes. Looks like nothing else.
How is it still warm? You sure you want coffee this late in the day? You'll be up all night.
I don't think I'll sleep much anyways. Too much on my mind.
Those dusty couches won't make it any easier.
Oh,
hey,
what's this?
You okay?
I can't do this. Calm down, Alyson. Stick to the plan. Come on, don't freak out on me now. I can't, please, I can't lie. We already lied. It's all gonna be fine, okay?
Wait, they lied? Wait, what?
You okay?
Honestly, no. Do you ever regret?
No. No way. Well, maybe once or twice early on, but now, no way. I mean, look where we're at. Look where I'm at.
Uncle Eddie's probably done by now. We should go find him.
Are we...
Do you mind if I go inside that room for a second?
You sure?
We have to open the room, don't we? That's when we're gonna remember something.
It's the first time I've been in here since that night. Eddie was so uncomfortable, he dropped a vase.
Over here.
Here. Have a seat.
All right.
Damn it. Oh. Sorry.
Huh, they kept this?
What?
It's that vase. They glued it back together.
Am I supposed to remember something else here? What's this? Examine?
Huh. What's that back there? No way. Have you been hiding back here all this time?
What is that? The Ice King? Well, that would make sense.
I'm pretty sure Chief Brown is done with his phone call by now.
Why are you so excited to get out of here? Not what I expected. Anything else? Anything I'm missing?
So, isn't Brown waiting for us? We should head back to his office.
Yeah, he is. Wait. Wait, here.
Why did you separate us? Is Ollie okay?
Ollie's just fine, honey. They're all in the other room having cocoa. Everything's gonna be okay. I need to ask you a few questions now. Come with me?
You're awfully quiet.
Yeah, sorry. Trying to deal, but it's a lot.
Is there anything else? I'm curious now.
Isn't Brown waiting for us? We should head back to his office.
I'm not getting anything. Oh, can I? No, I can't. That might be it. That it? I think that's it. Interesting, though. Wait. Nope, can't open it. We can't wait. Oh, that was okay. Why didn't I make that? I made that connection a lot sooner when I had originally opened it, but I didn't for a moment.
Hey,
all right.
Sorry that took so long. Sometimes these old folks want us to come out just because they're lonely.
No worries, Uncle. Hey, you remember this guy?
Of course. Tyler Ronan. The prodigal son returns.
Yep.
Look at you. I didn't even recognize you at first.
Heard that a lot today, Chief Brown.
Chief Brown. No need for that kind of formality, not with family.
Huh.
How you finding Delos Crossing? Change much?
Same dump, different year.
Well, we're no Juno, but lots of folks feel at home here. It's gotta be good to be back with your sister, huh?
Yeah, it's been a long time coming. Look, Eddie, we aren't here just to say hi. We found something in Marian's room. Things aren't really adding up anymore, and we've got questions.
Oh, yeah?
The last day's like...
Did anyone mention anything about her behavior in the days leading up to that day? Anything at all?
No. Everyone I talked to said it took them by surprise.
Did you see her at all? Like, in those last few days?
No. I hadn't seen her for weeks. Maybe a month before.
Did she mention anything about us that might have been worrying her? About Tyler in particular?
No. She dealt with those kind of worries all on her own. Kept the rest of us at arm's length.
I see.
I will tell you one thing, though. Your mom. Never knew her to hate anyone for being unconventional. Usually, it's the other way around.
Thanks, Uncle Eddie.
If you want my advice, nothing good comes from stirring up old memories.
We don't really have a choice about that.
There's always a choice, son. I know sometimes it doesn't seem like it, but there is.
Can we take a look at her file? Maybe we'd see something you didn't.
Her file?
Her case file, or police file, whatever you call it. You keep those pretty much forever, right?
We do, but I can't just pull it out right here, right now. There are procedures.
But you're the chief.
Which makes it even more important that I follow procedures.
Look, Chief Brown, are you gonna help us, or are you gonna be a cop about
Tyler!
this?
Oh
No,
my
it's
god.
fine. Tyler, I know you resent me, but fireweed was the best deal I could get you.
I'm not mad about fireweed, but I may be a little salty you kept my sister away for 7 fucking years.
That's what this is about? Look, that was the court's recommendation. They're the experts. I just went along.
Yeah, sure you did.
Trust me, son. We all believed that what happened that night was self-defense, but we couldn't be sure.
I can't believe this.
Look, we couldn't be sure, okay? I was trying to protect you both.
So you still not sure?
What?
You still think keeping us apart was the right call?
She was traumatized.
We needed each other to heal, and you took that away from us.
So why didn't you let your sister visit when you turned 18
Uncle,
then, huh?
please. Let's move on.
She's never gonna tell you how much that hurt her, but it did.
That was about me. It wasn't about her. Alyson gets that, and 3 years is nothing compared to 7. Right, Allie?
Being kept apart was wrong, but like also, why didn't Tyler let her visit? You know.
Look, Uncle, separating us like that did not help me heal. If anything, it was the opposite. Even if he had been dangerous, I'd have taken the risk. Being apart was that miserable.
I didn't know you felt that way, little moose.
It was hard to talk to you about it. I didn't want to seem ungrateful. Look, we've all fucked up. We've all hurt each other. But isn't that what family's for? Can't we just move on?
Sounds like the right call. Times like this, I wonder who raised who.
We're gonna stay the night at the old house. We better get going.
You want to grab a bite first? It's on me. Don't want to send you out there with empty stomachs.
I would not turn that down. Okay, let's go.
He's mad. He is mad. What the fuck? What? Y'all saw that, right? There was like a person by the staircase. I'm not crazy. What? Oh, What?
Alyson! Alyson!
That's where the mug came from. Oh, God, what the fuck? Oh, is that... Oh, okay. Wait.
Please, Mom. I'm sorry I cut my hair. I won't do it again.
I'm going to kill you!
No. Please. Mom. Mom, please. No, don't do this.
Wait. Oh. Oh shit.
Killed her. I killed her. Alyson, we need to call for help. I killed her. No, you didn't. I killed her. And when they come, that's what we're gonna tell them. No, no. Yes. We look out for each other. That's what goblins do. And brothers and sisters.
Oh my fuck.
It's gonna be okay. We're gonna be okay.
Holy shit. Is that okay? Okay, as the credits roll by, that's just fucking holy shit, I almost cried. Like I could feel my eyes watering up. That okay, so number one, guy in the hoodie who might have also been in the police station, that's the Mad Hunter, as we figured out. And second, we now know Alyson killed the mom. And I almost feel like maybe she saw the Mad Hunter, the mom, and or Marianne, and that's why she had the gun, not to originally kill Tyler, but to kill the Mad Hunter. That's oh god. Um. So, and okay, if the Mad Hunter was in that police station, like, the question would be like, okay, they think everything like that was just a children's imagination. So, oh, there's so much on my mind. Like, okay, why would the Mad Hunter be back? If, especially, like, why is it not make believe? Why is he back hunting the goblins? Um, Second would be in the storybook, it says that the Mad Hunter was hunting for the princess for the Gold Lady, and the Gold Lady took his hand. And the book isn't finished. Like, we don't know. The Mad Hunter escapes once he has both of his hands because of the Moon Hag. So, obviously, what happened to him, we now know that he's, like, still out there. But it also, it can't be a random person, right? Like, it has to be somebody who, like, I don't know. Part of me thinks it could be Sam. That's just because he's drunk all the time, but we also know Sam is the bear. So, that's a lot. Like, that's a lot. That's a lot to take in. That's insane. That's so much to think about. Excuse me. That is so much to think about. And I honestly think I'm not playing chapter 2 with my lights off because of that. I am going I am going to keep my lights on next time while I'm playing this because I'm not gonna lie, I got scared for a minute that there was gonna be a jump scare like Five Nights at Freddy's do. Like no thank you. And I'm sure jump scare will come, and I need to prepare myself for that. Like shit, just that's insane. That is so. There's so much, and I definitely think I'm going to play through this game again strictly because of the choice options. Because I do want to see what happens. Like we picked signing with Tyler, like keeping us apart was a mistake, but then also we have Eddie did the best for me. And I want to see what that road would have taken. I think it obviously would have only pissed Tyler off more, but I do want to see what that road would have if taking that route. What would have happened? I wish you could keep different save files for that reason. Like you do certain choices on one file, you do certain choices on another file. Just that was this is a really cool game though. I I heard about this game like 2 years ago or something, and I think I downloaded it because it's free in June. I think I downloaded it like last year in June, but I had a lot of stuff happening, so I didn't play it at that time. But wow, that is quite insane. I think it's really cool though. I think this game is amazing. I'm glad I have it. I'm also glad that I never watched anything previously about it, and that I only googled the password for the computer, because honestly, when I get into a game or a show that I really like and I want to know what happens, I start googling things, and then I regret, like, well, shit. So I'm really glad that I didn't do that with this, because it makes it all that much better when you're experiencing it. That is so cool, though. I don't know how long these credits are gonna take, so am going to end it here for the time being. And just like, holy shit, that was so cool. I can't lie. Um, okay. I am going to write out to someone and just, holy shit. I'm mind blown about it. I am mind blown about it. Still, like, that's like, oh god, I can't wait to play this some more. I am definitely going to be playing it like, well, I can't play it later today, probably, because I do want to clean my room up, but I'll I'll play it at some point. I'll play it at some point, maybe on Sunday. Maybe. I don't know yet. I'll figure it out. But there we go. I'll probably be playing it on Sunday. Thank you all for enjoying the first chapter with me, and I will probably see y'all Sunday. Good night. Is 3:30 in the morning.